Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the Sunday Open 8-Ball tournament. This is an A-side quarterfinal matchup between Jeff Penner and Cornell McLean Jr. It is an 8-3 race. I believe Jr. won the first game. I'll mark it like so. And this is Jeff Penner at the table right now. Trying to work out the situation here for the finish. FARGO rates are up. 710 FARGO rate for Cornell McLean Jr., who's coming up to the table right now, and 495 FARGO rate for Jeff Penner, who just turned the table over. Got the clock going on this matchup. Make the 8-ball and takes a 2-game lead in this race to 8 for himself. Let's see. Where am I at? Yes, that's what I was trying to do. All right, so Junior's breaking next in rack number 3. Just give me a second here, guys, and I'll get into the commentary right away. I'm sitting right here. I'm just doing a little bit of work here. All right, there we go. Hmm. You gave him the 8 ball and you actually locked them up. Three no. One more thing I gotta fix here because I never liked the way this looks, so I'm gonna fix it up right now. All right. 3-0, race to 8. Open McLean Jr. sitting at 3. Race to 3 for Jeff Penner, waiting for a chance to get on the board. I don't know why this thing keeps posting automatic stories, but it shouldn't be doing that. All right, well, he made a ball off the break, so he's going to get a chance here. Pretty decent table. I'm thinking high ball is probably the best way to go. A couple different options to start, but the 14 ball is probably the best option. The only thing about the 14 ball, though, is you have to move that 5 ball out of the way so you can have a shot on that either 15 or 11 ball afterwards. So you got to put a little bit of pace in this one. It does look like the 9 does go past the 5, maybe just barely, but even then, you still want to push this 5 ball out of the way, just open up that pocket a bit more. Then you'll have double option for that 9 ball instead of having just one option like you do right now. When you look at low ball, it doesn't look too bad. It's the 5 ball that worries me, whether or not it goes off the rail, off the 14, or clean. And other than that, like, the table's pretty decent actually for low ball. Everything kind of plays into each shot, but it's the 5 ball, the one that matters. I think I would have gone high ball still on this one. No chance to get that 5 ball out now with that 3 ball. And bottom rights will help him get there. He's just playing through here. He might change the stroke maybe and create the angle off the stroke. And I would put bottom rights here, like 5 o'clock. Good shot. Got it opened up, and it looks like he may have that 6 ball, but if he doesn't, then he's in a little bit of trouble still. To make the 1 ball, no problem come across. What I would like to see here, if I was him, is if the 6-5 combination to the side goes, because if that goes, then you can just play simple on the 1, play the combo after that, and you're back on par. He didn't look at it though. He's got some sort of commitment here. I'm not sure what that commitment is. I guess the shape of the T-ball. But I think that combo to the side is wired. At least it looks like it from this side though. Yeah, he never even considered if there was a combo possibility. He was trying to get that opened up. And now he's in a tough spot because he can't really do much here. He can back cut this 2 ball. It won't give him anything for the 5 or 6. Can't really combo anything on this 5 and 6 unless you were to go off the rail kick shot or the combination. Which, if he didn't look at the combination the first time, he's probably not looking at the combination right now either. But I think that would be the most natural way to go here. Just play off the left cushion and back across. Straight line almost. All we would have to do is hit there and then come back that way to get that combo there. Tensed up a little bit there, so he decided to shoot again. And now he's going to get that natural line for the combo. Now he sees the combo. Gonna have to maneuver the cue ball a bit here. Does not want to run into any of these stripes. And the shape's going to be tough. He's got to set up for the side pocket on the left side. So you got to hit this like slow, just enough to get between the 9 and the 14. So he's going to hit extra pace, and look at this. He's going to get the shot to the corner. Longer shot, but that's going to work. Could have kept that simple there just by slow rolling it and playing to the left side middle. This works also. Just going to overcut it slightly. Turns the table over to Junior, who's going to have a pretty open table. Could easily get up 4 games here on this one. No real situations to worry about here. The 15 ball is probably the only concern, but even then, that won't be much of a problem. Could have actually opened it up there by taking the 13 ball, but the 15 goes to the top left corner too. And if it goes past the 15, he's set up for that right now. Or past the 13, I mean. On the 11 ball. Does that 15 go to the side? Yeah, looks like it does. Options to play 10 ball to draw back off 13 ball. 13 ball line is pretty straight though, so I think he's going to take that one. He's got the nice little draw set up here to get set up for the apron. Smooth stroking at this point. 4-0. All right, and let's see how many players we got for today. So we are at 20 players today. All right, and we usually, well, I usually talk about the stats and stuff to kind of figure out where people are at and, you know, kind of see where we're at for who's going to be the one that wins the weekly tournament here at the Hangar. And let's see. So right now, top performers are Errol Cameron, whose skill level is a 623, but he's performing at a 940 rating. Kendall John Soria, who is a 569, also performing at a 940 rating. Excuse me. Mike Orvis, who's a 582, also performing at a 940 rating today. So 3 guys performing at 940. We'll see how that changes after the next matches, but they had a good start in the first matches for sure. Jeff Penner, who's playing this matchup right now, is sitting at a 749.19 effective rating, and he's a 495 FARGO rate. Playing 254 points above his expectation right now. Here, McKenzie, who's a 612, is playing as a 705. Everybody's in the positive so far. Mike Veltour, 613, playing as a 668. Dervish is underperforming. That's rare, but he's a 595, playing as a 539, so he might have an early exit. Zach Ermentrout playing underperforming by almost 100 points. Looking at a 479 performance so far. Everybody else still in competition, a chance to get up there. Blair Lawson, 572, playing at 648. So who do I think would win? I gotta go look at the bracket here. Who do I think would win this tournament today? Well, I can never count out the threes. So when it comes to the threes, like Beck Rogerson, young guy, little guy, he's really small, but man, the kid can play pool. And he's a 3, so he's got an advantage there. Jordan Fechtel is another guy too, whose handicap is a 3 at the moment. He's a 472. So against any of the top players, it would be like a 7-3 or an 8-3 race for him, giving him a pretty decent advantage against his opponents because he can play well. It's just a matter of whether or not he can stay out of his own head. As long as he's just playing the game itself, he's a pretty decent player. Pressure aside, nerves aside. Junior is always a favorite to win because he's a good player and it's tough to beat him no matter what. But the winner of this match plays against Errol Cameron, who's having a 940 performance right now. So we'll see what happens on the next matchup. Earl's always a good candidate too, so tough to pick a for sure winner. My instincts originally said Jordan Pechtel, I don't know why, and then Kendall Soria. Maybe those will be the 2 players that meet up in the end. We'll see. Hi, Kate, what's up? Think you missed the epic break. You're overplayed. Lincoln Park has reformed. Nice shot. Like stopping the cue ball with the 9 merely for perfection. Plus everything else is close. How you doing, High Kick? Check out YouTube. Oh, we got comments on YouTube. How you doing, Kathy Secrets? Says hi, y'all. King Thomas says Sheridan Lake. Thank you, King Thomas. I appreciate it. Kelly Clay, how you doing, man? Says good day, sir. That's why I never give a game. Anything can happen. Had him wired. Yeah, no, that's, well, you never know, man, right? You never know. And that's usually the reason why I just let the players shoot too. It doesn't matter the caliber of player they are. It's just that you never know, right? Like sometimes they will go through those little mishaps or whatever. And sometimes a little brain fart, you know, somebody walked by and they're usually pretty good about that. But then that one time they got them, right? And you had nothing to do with it. Or in that case, you get a lucky roll. You can tie up your opponent in a really nasty way. Moving into rack number 6 now. Gonna make the 1 ball and the 15. That's some pretty good breaks. And a really good opportunity the last time to be able to get on the board. And this time he's got a pretty good chance of doing so again. Still has to work it out though. 7 balls the starting point. The 2 is in a bad spot. 5 and 6 need to be addressed. And then the 8 ball's tied up also. So you need to move things around here if you're gonna go with low ball. If you go high ball, well, you gotta move into the pile also. Your opening shot will have to go right into that pile to open it up. Either way is gonna be a challenge, but I'm thinking I'm going with low ball on this one myself. But it's gonna be challenging regardless. Looking to take the 4 ball to open up the 2 ball now. Gotta be careful not to have the 7 ball because of it. He's not gonna break it out. Did he have an option to maybe make that 2 ball to the side? Because if he did, he just missed out on that option. Instead for the 5 ball to the side, he's gonna bump that 2 ball up. It's gonna make it a little bit tougher for the 2 ball. He's gonna end up pretty tight on this 5 ball because of that speed on the 5 ball. Gonna just pass the pocket. He's kind of stuck on a bank corner option only right now, or taking that 2 ball as a back cut, which is gonna be really tough to do. Other option would be a jump shot on the 7 ball, really tough to do as well. Hard to keep the cue ball on the slate. The bank corner gives him the best option, but it's a little awkward, a little off. But that would give him the best option. He might even be able to get straight on that 7 ball to just draw back slightly for the 2 ball. 7 or the 8 ball is still a problem though, no matter what. He's gonna call it just a shot. Looking for a safety option. And watch the pace on this one. Make sure he hits that rail after he contacts the 7. Not sure if that was good or not, but we'll take a look at the replay here and figure it out. I'm thinking it looked 11, but that wasn't right. Well, he got a shot out of it, so it doesn't matter really. Still has an opportunity. Don't need to break out the 8 ball anymore and goes to the corner. Natural setup here for a 2 rail. Get back to the middle. Just enough pace to get onto the shot. 6-0, needs 2 more to win the match. Jeff's has some chances though. Just needs to find the board, man. It's one of them days, you know what I mean? Robert Griffith, how you doing? Says your voice is very quiet now. Is it quiet? It shouldn't be quiet. Hang on. I turn myself up a little bit here. Is that better? I don't want to be too loud, but you know, I'll turn it up some. Is that better? Jordan Fecto won the draw for the 10 ball break. Jay Ray, what's happening, man? Says sounds good, Rod. Right on. Thank you. It's important. I never really look too much into the sound because I always assume that it's good, but it's important to look into it. Robert says better. Thanks. Yeah, you're welcome, man. Smash and break on that one, but looks like he lost the cue ball. Really nice break on that one. See if Jeff can figure out the puzzle on this one. A little bit of a challenge there, unless you take stripes. I'm gonna go grab my breakfast. It's got to be ready by now. I'll be back. All right, I gotta check the score here. There's 6-1, so Jeff did find the scoreboard after all, and he's on the table right now. We're at the table right now, trying to find the second one. I'll turn the table over, however, to Cornell McLean Jr., and he'll get a chance to get on the hill first. One of these two players is going to get on the hill in this rack. It's the battle rack. Pat McIntyre. This is on YouTube. Hang on. I'll find the YouTube channel link to the stream and then I'll post it here for you. The problem is you're probably looking at you're probably looking for the QSports Live YouTube channel, which is their own. That's the one that Grant and Ben use out of Calgary. I have my own, which is under Arriagada QSports Live or CSL Manitoba. Put that up here for you right away. All right, so there's the YouTube channel link for those of you that are looking for the YouTube channel. And Linda Dahan says, update the score. I did update the score. Thank you. Blaine Herzak says, where is tournament being held? Oh, where's this tournament being held at? We're here at the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge in Winnipeg, Manitoba. The address here is 121 Scurfield Blvd. Put it up there real quick. 121 Scurfield Blvd. 204-560-2929 if you want to give them a call. Maybe you're looking to book a spot in advance, or maybe it's going to be a busy weekend and you just want to call ahead of time to make sure you have a table to play. It does get pretty busy in here all the time. What's up, man? How you doing? Natural angle to get set up for the April here as well. Got to play it off the top rail. Second cushion will give him the perfect shape. Speed is good. He's on the hill. 7-1, breaking for the match. Jeff Penner with his back against the wall. Has to come up for the win on this one. Blaine says he's watching from Medicine Hat. How you doing, Blaine? Thanks for tuning in, man. Henry Reeves, Bobby Price, Tyler Henninger, welcome to the stream. And David Lee Prater, welcome to the stream. Vinny Lathland, what's up, man? How you doing, bro? Tom Sheehan, welcome to the stream. Mr. Billy Thompson, Perry Van Dam, welcome, guys. I hope you guys are having a good weekend. Been a mellow day so far. Oh, we're all right. 25 degrees here in Winnipeg right now. Still smoky, it says, but I don't see the smoke that they're talking about, man. But apparently we got some smoke in the air. Sunday afternoon at the Hangar, lots of action going on, 20 players. And I have to decide who's going to win this tournament today. My instincts say, though, it could be Jordan or maybe that little guy. Smash and break on that one for Junior. Cue ball gets an extra kick, but it's going to come up dry. And Jeff with a chance to get on the board again. Table's decent. A little bit of work, of course, it always is, but the solids look okay and the stripes look all right as well. Myself, I'm probably going highball. If I have a shot, which I think he does. I mean, for sure he does with the 15 ball, but I'm wondering if he's got the shot on that 10 ball to the side. Because that would be a good starting point. And give us some extra rails to work with. I don't mind starting with the 15 ball though, and just play back up for the 10 ball next. 10 ball's in a weird spot, so that's the reason why I'm focusing on the 10 ball. It's like it goes, but there's 6 balls around it. It's a back cut angle, and if you go too far up table, you won't have that shot, so that could be your problem though. Even though it's kind of like right there by the side of the pocket. If I'm taking high ball, I think the toughest ball to get to would probably be the 11 ball, but that's the puzzle right there. If I get to the 11 ball, I'm out. Extra pace is going to push him towards that 11. Little bump right there. And I don't know if that actually helped or not. It kind of made it tighter for this 11 ball now. And even a kind of a really challenging spot here. All he's got is a 14 ball to the side pocket, and that's a tough cut. Good news, though, is if you can make it, you can roll it up. You'll have the shot on the 11 ball. Just got to play off the cushion and through. Some top lefts. Makes the shot. And he'll have the shot for the 11 ball, but he's not looking at it right now. He's got the 9 ball. It's a challenging cut on the 11 ball right now. I don't think it's the right time for him to take it, but you're not going to have many options like this to be able to get on it. This will help if you can make the shot to the corner and draw off the cushion. That will get you the proper angle for the 11 ball to get a nice follow-through angle on it. Technically, this is the work. Getting the shape on the 11 ball is the puzzle, and the work is right now on this 12. Gonna make the shot, gonna draw into the cushion, but a little bit too much pace. Still okay to find a finish, though. It's not bad. I mean, he can finish with the 11 ball if you have to. He's gonna have to take the 9 ball now, though. You have to take the 9 ball now and then set up for the 10 or the 13 ball after. But I'm assuming that if you take the 9, you're probably gonna want to take that 13 ball after and just start cleaning the bottom of the table. So then you can set up for the 10 ball and the 11 ball as a finish. It just doesn't make sense, though. The 10 and 11 as a finish doesn't make sense right now. Is he trying to take this to the side right now? He looks a little uncomfortable on the stance. Yeah, he was. In a weird spot here. Has to make a decision which way to shoot. Taking the 13 ball will take him up towards that 2 ball. Won't help him much. Taking the 9 ball is an extremely difficult cut. And no guarantee you're going to get shape either. Might be one of those moments where you might want to like play a bank safe and freeze up to the 13 maybe. Bank the 9 ball up. I think that's the play I would do here. Linda Dowhan watching from Edmonton. How you doing, Linda? Thanks for tuning in. Decent little match to start off with here, especially if you can find a way to win it and tie it up. Some new JAMA products there on the bottom right of the screen on the scoreboard. If you guys want to check out jamapapparel.com, you'll find all these items here. And you can also message me if you find anything that you're looking into. Maybe you got some questions, or maybe you got an order and you want to figure out how everything works for the order. You can message me, Rod, at jamapapparel.com. Oh, he made a nice shot there. And that's going to give him the shot on the 11 ball, which is a bonus. He's got a chance to get out still. Just got to focus on this shot here. And all you got to really do is just follow it up a little bit. Get past that 3 ball. It's kind of natural. Man, nice little shot on this one, though. That 2 ball came in so handy. I knew it was going to go towards that 2 ball, but I didn't think it was going to help him like that. Oh, he's gonna miss it. All he had to do was just follow it up. He's in his own head, man. Table's turned over to Junior, and he's got to close this one out. For sure, he's gonna close this one out. It's the thought of winning, you know. It's the thought of beating the opponent, the thought of winning the rack. Those are the little things that happen just before you make a mistake. Thank you. Thank you. Got my grub. I'm out. See yous. Mr. Wayne Knight, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, boss. Says, good day, Rod. How you been? I don't know, man. I've been all over the place, man. I'm all right, I think. I don't know. I usually don't know how I've been until at the end of the day. By then it's already too late to change anything. But I'm doing all right, man. I'm doing all right. Thanks for asking. How are you? The boss man. Yeah, he's just smooth stroking here. He's got no issues at this table at all. All right, let's start looking at our next match because we got to find another match after this. All those matches are in play. Top of the bracket. I don't know how Junior and Earl play next because the other brackets are all going. Jordan Fecto on the hill against Mike Valtour. 2-2. 7-3 race. So Jordan Fecto is one of the horses that I feel like, I don't know, his name stood out like he's going to win it today. The other one is Beck Rogerson, and he just lost to Kendall Soria, so he's out. And then Kendall Soria was the other guy that I thought could win the tournament today, and he's playing against Blair Lawson now. All other matches are going, so I got to make this one go. Oh, you know what? We'll do Kendall Soria and Blair Lawson. There we go. Yeah. Kendall, I put you up against Blair Lawson here. You and Blair Lawson on the table. Race to 5.
Okay.
Blair Lawson, white guy, white hair.
Okay. I go.
Race to 5. I don't know. It was the only way to point out, like, white guy, white hair. I know, it sounded a little weird. Could have been worse, though. It could have been something totally different. Oh. All right, so they raced at the 5. You look at him, you laugh at it because I said white guy, white hair. I don't know. It's the only way to describe him. He was right in front of me. All right, and race to 5, it says 5-5. Blair Lawson. This will be a good match for you guys. Even race, too. Kindle. Oh, yeah. This guy plays pretty good, too. He plays like a Mike Delgado style play. Very, very, very good player. All right, we'll reset the clock. Scoreboard is set up. 569, 572. Did I have that wrong? Might have. Okay, I think that's the accurate Fargos. I gotta double check, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. 569, 572. Yeah, that's correct. And this is their first rack. Even race to 5. Definitely didn't mean for that to happen there, but it happened. I wasn't trying to make it off the 11 ball. Him hitting the 11 ball ties up the 2 ball. No options to shoot anything here except for a combination. Well, he made a nice little combination, but it didn't give him any kind of reward. Double bank corner is the only option he's got here, and I don't think he's got that either. Jump shot combination is another option, but very tough combo. And the jump shot's not easy either. Back cut on the 6 ball is another option maybe, but it looks like a scratch angle. Might just miss the scratch and hit the horn. That's what he's calling right now is a 6 ball. Can do a kick shot off the rail into the 2. Making it the top left corner, that's another option too. Can also play safety and just roll up and freeze to the 11 ball. But then you got to make sure that the 2 ball is perfectly timed to tie up the 10 ball after. Just going to play a shot and only a shot. He's going to leave the shot available here for Blair. He's taking a look at this 10 ball right now, trying to figure out if he needs to break anything out there, or if he can just play maybe a billiard into the combo, or just play off the rail and cheat the pocket a little bit. Off the rail, off the 11, that's another option too. Taking a look at all those options right now. You can also just play the cue ball off the bottom rail and back into that area and just spread that open and see if you get a good roll out of it. But now you're gambling if you do that, and if you don't get rewarded, you're going to regret it. He's really trying to figure this out. It's almost like a natural Karen combo, and even a 3-ball combo is almost wired there. You could actually play that 3-ball combo right now with a drawback for the 14. Oh, sorry, that was a 12 ball. He tried to play up table. I'm not sure if he was trying to go down the middle, but either way, he's turned the table over and he's got some good protection around that 2 ball. Should still be able to find another chance at this table yet, unless Kendall can come up with something clever to open up that 2 ball or to get on it. He's kind of more or less forced to take on that 4 ball right now because the 6 ball is the breakout ball for the 2 or the positional shot option for the 2. So taking that 6 ball around will hurt him, and it won't really give him anything to follow up with, so it doesn't make sense for him to take it. But the 4 ball doesn't really do much for him either, so he's kind of looking at this like maybe he should try to play a safe or something different. Hi, Gene Peacock. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Good. Craig, Scott Wilkinson, Art and Smoke. Welcome, guys. Oh, he went for it still. And just enough pace to get set up for the 6 ball to the side with a breakout option on the 2. He can also play the 1 ball and just draw back and get a different angle on a 6 ball, something that's better, but then you're all in committed to having a shot on the 2 ball. Where right now, if you just break it out, you still have a 1 ball as an escape shot, even though you probably won't have a shot on the 1. You need a little bit of luck to have a shot on the 1 ball. Oh, that worked out really nice. It's got an option to make this to the side. Get that out of the way. Natural line to go off the top rail, back down for the 1. Worked out really good for him. Still has to make a good shot though. What makes the shot tough is not the potting of it, it's the shape for the 1 ball that makes it difficult. Why would he play that kind of safety when he left him an option to be able to use a reach to make the combo or make the shot on the 11 ball? I'm sure what he was thinking there. Might have been a brain fart, or maybe he meant to freeze it right up to 11 ball, and instead he left him the shot. Could have been just something like that. Either way, Blair's got a chance here. So long as he didn't hit that 2 ball, which he just did. Bank shot option left now. Some people can reverse cut this, but you know, that's a magician at that point. Bank shot is tough too. It's not really there. He has to hit it like 1/6 of the ball for him to make that bank shot, and it's not quite there. And for him to make that, he's got to put extra pace on it. It's really firm, fast. Yeah, it wasn't quite there. And then you walking into the building. Hasn't played in a Sunday tournament in quite some time. A little bit of a reward there, I guess, for Kendall. I didn't think that was going to work out for him, but it worked out good. Easy 8 to take the first rack. Kendall gets on the board first. Race to 5. Brian Miller, Christian Termulo, welcome to the stream. Mike Cornelison, what's up, man? Scott Doherty, Pamela Milan, Charlie Buchanan, welcome to the stream. Thomas Mendez, bienvenido, welcome. I hope everybody's having a good weekend so far. It's the Sunday Open. We're rolling it, and now quarterfinal rounds going through. B-side is running too. Let's check out our matchups. So at the top of the bracket, we have the winner of Mike Vautour and Jordan Fechtel, which scores 3-2 for Mike. 7-3 race. Winner of that plays against Mike Orvis. He had a convincing win on the last match, 6-0. I think he was one of the 3 players playing at a 940 rate. The winner of that plays against the winner of Gary McKenzie and Desiree Church. They're racing 8-3. 2-0 for Gary right now. And the next quarterfinals, we have Kendall Soria and Blair Lawson. The winner of this match plays against the winner of Cornell McLean Jr. and Earl Cameron. Should be a nice little matchup for you guys as well. On the B side, oh, we got an approval here. Sam Campbell just won his match. He'll have a showdown with Beck Rogerson. I thought he was eliminated, but he went to the B side. Roger Pocket and Chris Ansey are playing on table 11. Winner of that plays against Kevin Tolles. Eric Cheng and Elise Cameron playing right now. The winner of that is got a bye. No. 17. Where's the winner of 17 or loser of 17? Oh, that's the match between Mike and Jordan. Okay. That one's running a little bit behind right now. Check out the comments. Steven Delling, how you doing, man? Said, let's go, Rod. Just got tuned into this. Been sweating the Lucas Oscar match all morning in Seattle Open, but here now for this great stream. Like and share and subscribe to this great pool channel. So who won the match, man? Oscar is getting back into a groove, right? I mean, he's pushing for a spot into the Mosconi Cup. And I remember, like, the last time he was in the Mosconi Cup, he got criticized because he said something like, I guess being wired up on a mic was something new back then. So he was wired up on a mic, and he said a controversial comment. And from there, like, he almost automatically got removed. That's kind of sort of like what happened to Billy Thorpe. Billy Thorpe got into like a bit of an argument, kind of like a physical argument. It got out of hand, and he eventually lost all of his sponsors because of it and got removed from the Mosconi Cup. But Oscar kind of had that situation too. That was many years ago, man. I think that's what kind of sent him off from there. Like, he kind of disappeared after that, even though he was still in the scene, but he wasn't in the professional scene. He was just in the background. But now he's in the scene. He's playing again. Great player. Love watching him play, man. His dad's an awesome player too. Got a chance to meet his dad out in Red Deer a couple of years ago. Working on this table pretty good. Tight window for the 8-ball, but he's got an angle to work with to find it. to avoid the scratch and hooking himself behind the 11 ball. He's going to play through. Looks like he goes past the 9 ball if he played the shape that way. It does indeed. 2-0. Quick run from Kendall Sori on that one. Moving into rack number 3 now. Kendall Sori to break. And a bit of a roll here after a good start anyway. Made a ball off the break. Made a couple balls off the break. Ended up kind of tough on the start though. 1 ball's the only option he's got available. You can almost make this work though. You can make the 1 to the side, get the cue ball to go up to roll off that stripe to run into that 7 and 3. And if you hit it with enough follow through, you might be able to get the shape on the floor too. Yeah, that worked out. He's got this 3 ball still. But they had the potential to get set up for the 4 ball there too. Put done a couple of shots in one. This will work out nice. What's up, Mike McKinney? Welcome to the stream. I don't understand how he missed that shot. It was like right there. Great opportunity for Blair to get on the board down. There's 5 balls on the table plus the 8 ball. And they're all opened up. Positional play only required on this one. Small check off the cushion for the 9 ball. He's going to under hit it. Kendall with a lucky break. Options for the 2, the 4, the 3. 2 balls are one that makes the most sense right now. That's why he's looking at it. Idea here is to set up for the 3 ball next or get on the 5 ball, one of the 2. He's on the 5. Set up for the 7-3 combo, leave the 7 over the pocket, or just hit the 3 ball on its own. I play the combo, but he's trying to play it on its own. And people walk by as he was shooting, so he's going to miss the shot. Huge break here for Blair Lawson. Had a pretty open table and turned the table over. Probably didn't think he was going to get back on the table. And he's got another chance. He's got to make this work now. Oh, he's going to miss that shot. 3-0. Blair Lawson feeling a little shaky at the table right now. No, I have no choice but to shake it off. He's 1 loss away from being in trouble and 2 losses away from being sent to the B side. Needs to find the board on this one. No, he made a ball to break. At least it sounded like he did. 7. No, he didn't. He came up dry. He just moved the spread pretty good. It looked like he made a ball, but he didn't. So Kendall will have a chance to get on the hill now. Pretty open table, too. Doesn't matter if you go stripes or solids, but you're probably going to go solids on this one. 6 ball is a challenge ball. Everything else is kind of opened up. And the 3 ball is a bit of a challenge, too. It's got breakout options around it, though. Got to get into the 6 ball right after this 5. Kind of slow stroke. That one came a little short. And he's going to take the 4 ball now and try to set up for the 6 ball next. Or open it up. That's another option, too. Oh, and he opened it up and he got wedged between 2 stripes. Just a little bit of bad luck. That's the pool gods playing a part in this matchup right now. They're trying to change the momentum over. Chico Mendoza, what's up, man? Bienvenido. Dom Pelekpic Garcia, welcome. Jason Kasdorf, welcome to the stream. Jeff Martin. Carlene Edwards, how you doing? Dean Custis is watching from the paw. Welcome to the stream, Dean. And Julian Alonso, how you doing? David Byrne, welcome to the stream. Chad Clary, how you doing? We're here at the Hangar's Open 8 Ball Sunday at the Hangar. Having a good time so far this Sunday. We've had some 3s win the tournament for, I think it was 3 out of 5 weeks so far. And they didn't win last week. There's a couple of 3s in the running for today. I wonder if they'll be one of the 2 that wins. My instinct tells me that one of them is going to be one of the winner for sure, but I've been wrong before, so I don't know. But Jordan Fechtel is the guy that I picked to win today. He's a 3. If he's playing good game, if he's on point, him as a 3 is a difficult challenge, especially if the other players are going to 7 or 8. Just missed it. And he's going to leave him the shot on the 6 ball, which is the worst part. Kendall should be able to figure out the finish now. Natural angle to get up table. They set up for the 1, 7. One of the 2 will help him get set up for the 3 ball, which is the challenge ball for him right now. He's on the 3 now. Interesting that he chose to play through for the 7 ball when he could have played up for the 3 or the 2 ball and come down for the 7. This is going to require a little bit extra stroke on it now because of it. Did pretty good. Stroked it right up to the top of the table. Natural lineup here for the 8 ball. Just got to follow it through. Good pace. He's on the hill. What's up, Jello? How you doing, man? Raul Duchette, Jonathan Moore, Norman Hill, Paul Rafford, Greg Matthews, Garth Magnuson. Welcome to the stream, guys. Let's say hello to the ladies. Any ladies in the building? Or on the stream, I should say. Well, Carlina said hi too. Karen Marquette, how you doing? Double E English, what's up, man? Call Oliver. Man, not many ladies here. Santos, Marquez, Santos. It's all the guys tuning in today. No yard work for no one. If you're one of the ladies watching the stream right now, say hello in the comments so I can say hi to you. Get some comments on YouTube from Steve Delling. I'm going to catch up with that in a second. Says, bro, Lucas was down 9-1, came back and won 11-9. Definitely a must-watch. Match was intense. That's crazy. It's not the first time I've seen something like that, though. I've seen 8-1 deficit turn into a 9-8 win championship, world championship back in the mid-90s. I guess it was more like the late 90s, early 2000s, I think, really. Yeah, that's a pretty intense match. The cop Pippa says, don't breathe. What do you mean, don't breathe? Is there, like, my breath is coming through the mic or something? Because it shouldn't. Linda says, still watching from Edmonton. Appreciate that, Linda. Anita Louie, how you doing? Don't Breathe, the movie. Oh, I see. I'm trying to look up that movie. I don't think I watched it, man. Horror crime. From the trailer, you mean, or from the movie itself? Well, I guess it would have been the same. Oh, yeah, I see him. Cool. I'm going to have to watch this movie now, man. It looks really interesting. Thanks for the heads up. 2016, really. It came out a few years ago, too. I want to say, like, I'm just too busy to watch TV, but, like, I watch TV while I'm working, so that's not really true. But I have to watch that movie now. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. You need me to watch it? I got to watch a shot. I'll be right back. All right. Good hit. It's a good hit. And this is hi, Jordan. All matches are still in play. I can't believe these matches are still in play, man. Like Eric and Elise played like an hour and 34 minutes at the start of their match. Roger Pocket and Chris are at an hour and 14 minutes in their match. Dervish and David are an hour and 7 minutes in their match. So the B-side matches are all taking over an hour. On the A side, we got one match. Did I? I was doing. That's the match, and I was looking at that movie and I missed that highlight. I gotta look at this highlight now. Gotta look at the record. If it was that good of a shot, I'll post it up later. Oh, to see the shape that he got here. Oh, he made a wicked kick. Oh, man. That was a nice kick. I seen it now. What a nice shot. That was definitely the highlight of the day. I'll post that up later on once the stream is done. What's up? What was the score in your match?
4-4. As I fucking hooked myself every fucking day.
So you lost 4-4?
Lost it. So sad.
Sunday afternoon is just not your thing.
No, never really is.
I told you not to take it easy on her, man. She's a decent player.
Okay. I did the first 2 games. Then my eyes started bugging out. And then her last 2 wins,
Yeah.
every fucking shot I did, hooked myself. Hooked it, made it harder. I wasn't shooting bad too. It just fucking overrolls and underrolls. So sad.
God. Let's say my opponent had ball in hand.
Yeah.
Touch my ball with the cue ball.
They had ball in hand. They touch your ball with the cue ball. So if they have the ball in hand and any part of their arm touches the ball, it's a foul because they have the ball in their hand.
They're placing the cue ball. Touch my ball.
When they put the cue ball down, that's when they make contact? Or as he was putting it down?
Was the ball on the table?
The ball was on the table.
And then he made contact after it was on the table. He didn't have the ball in his hand. So the rule says there's a rule that says as long as it hits the object ball or whatever ball, then it's an automatic foul. If it doesn't hit the ball in any way, it's not a foul, but it hit the ball. And the only thing is that he didn't have ball in hand, but he moved the ball.
He had ball in hand. He was using his cue to position the cue ball.
Yeah. Oh, and that's when he ended up hitting it. That's a foul.
Oh.
Yeah.
Thanks, stop. No, she shoots well. I was actually a little surprised.
Yeah.
All the fucking kids that come here?
She's 18 though. She can play.
No, but like even then, when I was very young, it was like,
Yeah. It's different now, man.
it was good fucking methods and everything.
Yeah, for sure. She got a nice smooth stroke too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Every now and then she'll get a little like.
Yeah. That's going to be a nice matchup for you guys. Really, really nice. 6-4 race. So it's a tight one. And they're close when it comes to their Fargo rate. Not super close, but close. Scoreboard has been updated. We'll reset the clock. All right, and the Fargo rates are up. The clock has started. This is a semifinal now. No, this is quarterfinal still. This is quarterfinal now. Winner of this match plays against Kendall Soria next. All matches are in play, nothing to call, so we're good to go. The Kapepa says, oh, they removed their comments. Steve Lane says, yeah, I need Lucas to win that match for me to win the sweat. Had Jonas and Lucas going further than Tyler and Oscar and barely squeaked by. It's nice that you have the option to be able to bet on that kind of stuff. Here in Canada, we don't really have that option, man. I mean, we do, but it's nothing legit, right? It's always like from Facebook posts and such. Surprised that Junior missed that shot there. He's surprised too. He's gonna shake it off though. So Earl coming up. It's got a starting point anyway. 2 and the 3 are the work for him. Once he gets one out of the way, the other one's opened up. I almost get there right now. A little bump over would do it. Didn't quite get there. He's got the shot on the 4 ball though, and that can help him out. Off to a battle on this first rack so far. Nobody getting an edge on that table yet. Pretty good setup here. Didn't really give him anything. Shot on the 13 ball maybe. I actually don't mind the shot on the 11 ball because then you have the 5 ball to block you and set you up for that 13 ball after. It's going to be a tight squeeze if it goes. He needs to go for it, though, because that's how he's going to get the finish. If it doesn't go, then he's hoping at the very least to block that pocket. Good shot. Squeezed it right by that 6 ball. Would have liked to have had an angle here on this 12, but I guess he can just draw back and settle for a back cut. Yeah, that's all he can really do there. And he had to make sure that he drew back far enough so he would have a back cut, so he had to go a little bit further than he would have wanted. Trying to play perfect could have got him into trouble there, which is why he ended up playing over a bit. So on the board, 1-0. Junior to break next. Oh no, Earl's breaking next, sorry. Stacy Auger, how you doing? Craig Murphy, Tommy Garcia, Kirk Pierce, Stu Leon, welcome to our stream, guys. Randall Wasakuna, what's up, man? Luis Gallego, welcome to our stream. Chris Coltier, or Colter, welcome to our stream. Jackie Dobbins, welcome. And that says hi, Fred and Windsor. Jesse Rice, how you doing? Ross DeLanda, welcome to the stream. Kathy McDonald, how you doing, Kathy? One of our great players in Canada. Gene had a comment earlier, says, hey, I won the snooker tournament out right this past Tuesday. Cool. Didn't lose a game the whole tournament. Good for you. Good for you. That's not easy to say. Like, that's, if you were to say that in pool, it's like, oh, whatever. But this is snooker, and it's not easy to do that. To go through a tournament undefeated speaks volumes of the game. Was it like a back and forth for most of your matches, or was it just, you know, high runs from your side? Because you don't really need that many high runs in snooker. All you really need is a couple of 32s will get you there. 32s and a 16 will get you there. That's all you need. 74 points, 75 points gets you the win, right? I find that in snooker, you got to play different styles. So there's the aggressive style, there's a safety style, there's a grind out style, there's a little bit of everything. But it all kind of depends on what your skill level is and how comfortable you are at the table. For me, like I sort of adapt to my players, because sometimes players will leave you long shots, so you got to get used to that. But generally, like I will play like 16 to 32 points every turn, and then that's usually how I beat my opponents. Do that 3-4 times, you're good to go. 3 times usually is all you need. Gene says we have a side pot for high run. I won that too. I did have a couple of come from behind wins. Oh, those are the best ones, right? But that happens more often than not in snooker because you're never really ahead in snooker unless you're like you have your opponent in a position where they have to do snookers to get back in the match, and at that point you're more comfortable for sure on the scoreboard. But generally, no. There's always a battle on the snooker table. You're never really done that battle until you win it for sure. I like those ones when it's like you're playing against a top player and then you force the situation that no matter what, it's going to go to the pink or the black. Like those are the best ones because then you got like you have a chance to be able to deal with being in control, which in snooker a lot of times players really aren't in control. Usually when they're coming into a match or into a table, I should say, for a shot, they're coming into a snooker or something like that, or a bit of a fluky leave. So usually it's different, right? Man, just talking about snooker is making me think about going back to the table. I love that game. I feel like it's missing in my game right now. The one thing that's missing is my snooker stroke. So how's your 8-ball game coming along since you've been playing snooker, Dean? You still play much 8-ball? Lots of pace. Uh-oh. Had he not hit that horn, it might have been okay, but he's going to hit that horn. That's going to leave him a very challenging 8-ball. Jump to the corner is the only shot that he's really got available. Just hit my tripod. I'll have to fix that later. Jump shot is going to be. Not an easy one. It's got to hit this with some good power. It's got to hit contact straight on the 8-ball. No, he was able to make the contact on the 8, so he's not going to foul, but he's going to turn the table over to Junior with the ball in hand. 2-0. Too easy when the table's open like that for him. He's got some pretty good breaks, so watch out for this one here. Having a 2-game lead means he's going to increase a little bit more power into it. It's almost like a way of asserting dominance, you know, when you have a masterful break, powerful break. I'm expecting him to let some power go into this one. As long as he doesn't lose the cue ball, he's usually got a pretty good break. Did good on controlling the cue ball, and he got a pretty good spread. Bang Lunky says, been too busy at work, but I got to see some player. Okay, sorry, I gotta repeat that. Been too busy at work, but I gotta say some players have all the talent and skill, but lack the mental toughness to be a great player. They can run tables with friends and practice, but in tournament play, they lack the killer instinct. Yeah, so one of the things that I always talk about, mentality, right, is that you have to be able to develop a game that's consistent, and that game has to be a consistent game all around, regardless of if you're playing pool league, warming up for a tournament, playing against your best friend or your little kids. You know, your wife maybe never plays pool, but you're playing against her. Whatever the case, every single person that you play against, actually, sorry, I'll repeat that, because a person doesn't really matter. Every single table that you play on should be approached the exact same way. As long as you're doing that, then you're going to get the results you're looking for, that mental development that you're looking for. But you have to like start off with your rhythm, right? So you have to take your time. You got to make sure that you have whatever. If you take 3 seconds per shot, that you take 3 seconds on all shots. If you take 5 seconds per shot, you take 5 seconds on all shots. If you're going to be a fast player, then that's your style because you don't like to think, then that's fine. But make sure you take at least a few seconds when you're on the most difficult shots, because that's the ones that you turn the table over on the most, is whenever you have a shot that you should have been able to make, but you hit it so fast because you're shooting so fast that you missed it. Now you turn the table over and you're going to lose. You know, so all those little things, you know, you got to be consistent in your game, develop that process. It's the only way to grow in the game, is to develop that rhythm. And it's got to be consistent regardless of, it can be ball in hand or it can be the 8 ball for $10,000. Makes no difference. You have to play the shots the same way. Every shot should be an 8 ball for $10,000. That's what I'm getting at. Realistically, that won't happen in this world yet, but we're kind of moving our way up. The pros are starting to make some money, so it's not long before the amateurs start making money too. We're in the process. The pool world is developing in the right direction, I feel. We just need a little bit more unity, right? Like the organizations working together, that's the biggest part. I like to see a worldwide collaboration for streamers too. Something organized, you know, where we have standards that have to be met in order for you to be a streamer. And the only reason I say that is because I feel like if we're all promoting the game in the right way, then the game grows. But if we're not promoting the game in the right way, then we're taking players away from the game by not covering things the right way when it comes to streaming. And I mean, there's got to be some sort of standard, right? There's an unspoken code already, like don't talk about yourself. But we all do. I mean, you gave us a mic, well, we gave ourselves a mic, so obviously we're going to talk about ourselves. But it's something that's, I know a lot of people just don't really care for. Should be about the game, but not too much about the game. And it should be interactive. Like you should be able to like interact with the people that tune in. Like when I watch those matchroom matches or the WPA matches, they don't really interact with anyone. They just stay focused on what they're doing, and that's it. But I would like to see more interaction with the viewer because I think the viewer is a bigger part of the stream than the streamers or the players think they are. To me, I think the viewer is almost the most important. I mean, the player is obviously the most important because without the player, you got nothing to watch. But the viewer is what makes the stream worth watching for people, right? So I think there should be a bit of a standard, worldwide standard for streaming. Gene says I play 8-ball twice a week. Snooker doesn't seem to help my game. It seems like 8 or 9-ball would be easy after snooker, but not the case for me. I have a good 9-ball game, but it's just an okay 8-ball game. Bang also says this game is so much like life. It is how bad you want to win. Hard work, practice, and pure guts with courage. Most people learn to win. When they learn to hate losing and stop accepting to leave the room for a beer, or accepting to leave the room a loser. Sorry. I don't know why I seen beer. Oh man. I got issues. I need a beer. But yeah, you're right. So this is basically anything in life. That's your your comparison to life. You're 100% correct. If you want to succeed at something in life, whether it's a career or a job, the only way to do so is by diving into learning as much as you can about that career or job, right? The more that you learn, the more technical you become, the better you are at whatever it is that you're trying to do in life. And that's the kind of thing that associates pool to life, is that in pool, you have to work that same kind of grit that you have in life. You have to have that grit in pool too. You got to be wanting to wake up and go every day and work every day, no matter what. You know, there's going to be days you wake up and you're not going to feel it, but you still go out there and put in the time because you know that time put in that table is going to help you become the champion within. So you commit, you know, and that's the process of growing to becoming a great player, is learning how to commit to being more, to become more competitive, to open your mind up to the knowledge that's all around you through the players that surround you at the tables. There's a lot of times people try to tell you, hey man, you should be doing this. Hey man, you should be doing that. And you're like, nah, I'm just going to keep doing what I do because, yeah, I beat you, so I'm not going to listen. But I'm telling you right now, there's there's people out there that you have beaten that actually have some great knowledge inside their mind that they can share with you. So listen to everyone. You'll figure out who's telling you the truth and who's bullshitting you by going to the table and working on it. You know, that's the effort that you got to put in after you get a little bit of tips and advices from other players. You go to the table, you try the shot with their input, and if it works, great, you learned a new skill. If it doesn't work, you know they were just lying. We're not necessarily lying, but they didn't really know what they were talking about. They weren't 100%. And there's nothing worse than the blind leading the blind, I'm telling you right now, man. But the only way to know for sure is by getting on that table and trying it out. Learn that knowledge, you know what I mean? Really difficult situation to be in here. So he's not out yet. He needs to find a way out. And I don't know, man. Like the way I'm looking at this, I think the cut to the side is the easier shot, but I don't think it's the one that benefits you for position on the 15 or 12 or 14, sorry. So like maybe a bank side with a draw would do it, or a cut to the corner would do it. He's going to play safety, force him into a bank situation or a safety option. Which I don't mind maybe playing off the 7-ball and then coming on the rail, off the bottom rail, off the side rail, and onto the 1-ball, freezing him there. And that's the way I would play it. Needs the pace. Oh, he almost had it perfect, man. Give him a little bit of room, though, so he's got some kicking angle and a little bit of a jump shot angle. But if he froze him right up to the 1-ball, he locked him up. Oh, says this is the time. Now take a chance at changing the table here. If he's going to hit something, he's going to call it, too. On the 14 in the corner. Combination off the 15. Oh, he just played into that 12 instead. Being patient here. I like that you have that insight though, being Linky. That's the way you're supposed to see pool, the way you're supposed to think about pool. You gotta want it enough to go after it and really go after it, man. I mean, dedicate yourself hour after hour, struggle after struggle until eventually the struggle is gone and all that's left is a strong game. And so safety there too. Gene says, I put in hours of practice Friday on the snooker table and it was agony because I played so poorly. And I kept playing because I believe in the concept of playing through the bad days as well as the good days. Well, and those are the days that you grow the most, right? The days that when you feel like giving up, you don't feel like trying anymore. Those are the ones where you absolutely grow the most. So yeah, when you're feeling that it's time to walk away, just push a little bit harder. 15 minutes more will make the difference in your game in the long run. But if it's at that point where like you already tried 15 minutes and you try another 15 minutes and you're truly stressed out, then yeah, just take a little breather. Sometimes good to take a breather for a few days too. Just stay away from it altogether. Like force yourself to not play in a tournament for one weekend, right? Like let's say you play every weekend, so one weekend you say, you know what, this weekend I'm not going to play in a tournament. I'm just going to punish myself. Like I'm going to make myself want to be there next week, right? So you do little things like that, and it's like training the body through torture, right? You gotta put yourself in a realistic situation where you have no choice but to face the consequences if you don't come through. Oh, that was nice reply. Good safety too. All of this knowledge that comes to us through the efforts that we put in, and that's on and off the table. Off the table, it comes with knowledge like reading, watching videos, trying to understand more about a specific skill. Look at different videos from different pool players, right? They all have different insights. They kind of all end up at the same point. The results usually the same, but different styles, different techniques can show you different ways to learn. And maybe one of those systems might help you to understand some of the skills that you're having a tough time with. Because really, that's what it comes down to. You got to break down your game into skills, right? Skill number one is breaking. Actually, yeah, technically it is breaking. Skill number two is stroking, like making the shot, potting, aiming. Then there's things like side spin, banks, kicks, jumps, masses, induced throw, lots of different things you got to learn. So I don't know why, like this game just deserves more respect, man. It's such a tough game. Should be an Olympic sport in my mind. Because you can't just pick up a cue and just be a champion within a year. I mean, some people can with the right guidance, but generally speaking, like 99% of the people that pick up a cue within that first year are still going to be the same people that picked up the cue the first day. Unless they got some guidance, then they might be on a novice level or intermediate level. Trying to force him to move that 7-ball slightly. Problem is he doesn't want to move that 7-ball off the rail, so he's thinking about just leaving it there. So that's what he was looking at, the possibility of like maybe playing that 7 off the rail and coming off the 2 rails or 3 rails to get him hooked behind that 1 ball. I don't think I'll even make the 6-ball here. Yeah, it didn't make sense for him to make it. Let's try and be patient here. Looks like he might have left him a small opening there on the 7-ball. Maybe he just came off the 7, go off the top rail and back into the 7. That might be all right. Or off the top rail, straight into the 7, free hook. Yeah, there you go. So now he's forcing him to do a hit. More chance that something might open up here. But I think that Earl's going to go for the kick on the 12 ball instead of the 15. Because then he still has control of the table. Got to be pretty precise here, though. You can't miss the shot. It's got to make the contact. Just missed it. Now Junior has a real chance. If he can make this bank corner with a drawback, he's out. Well, technically, he's not really out. He needs to bump this 8-ball out open, too. So he's got to reverse bank this to the corner, pushing the cue ball through the 14 to bank out that 8-ball, giving him a shot on the 1 and the 6 afterwards. Meaning that he's going to have to require some extra pace on that. It might be better just to play another safety here, freeze hook. Create a little bit more separation with that 14 ball. Both options are there, though. He can bank this, reverse bank it to the corner, take a chance at the opening, or he can freeze hook and open up the table a bit more. Problem is, though, like if his opponent ends up hitting his stripe after, if he plays a freeze hook, now he's going to have to figure out something to get out. He's not going to have many options to shoot at, except for maybe a bank on the 6 at that point. So he's thinking about it. The goal here is to move that 14 ball into that 12 and then pushing the 12 to the rail, opening up the 8 ball. Great shot. That was the right shot right there. Curtis Ridenour, welcome to the stream. Federico Pedro, welcome to the stream. Diane O'Donnell, welcome to the stream. Nate Hobbs, Guthrie, Shelby, and Kennard, welcome to the stream. Harold Maitai, how you doing, man? Says hi, Rod. Welcome to the stream, bro. Scott Ryan, Chris Wilson. Johnny Hockey, what's happening, man? You see Johnny Baptiste in the Fargo rankings, top 60. Pretty crazy for a guy who doesn't practice. Yeah, but not surprised. I think he should easily be one of the top 10 in Canada every year, no matter what. He's a pretty good player. Really tough hit here. At the very least, needs to hit a ball. Best case scenario for him is to run into that 14 ball and just not open up that 7 ball. Worst case scenario is giving his opponent a ball in hand. Made a good hit. Avoids the ball in hand. He almost got lucky on the lead there with a 14 ball, but it's going to clear the path for the 1 ball still. And Junior's looking at the 7 ball. If there's any way for him to get onto it to make it, he's actually on it right now. A little bit further up, closer to the 15 ball would be better, I think, so he might not have it enough. That means he has to go for a breakout off the 6 ball. Oh, that's going to work out really nice. Got the 7 ball open. Got an angle to get him set up for the 1. 8 ball is somewhat in an open spot. It's got to find the shot on it and it'll go in. He's going to look to find the window that he needs to get on for the 8 ball. Doesn't have to be perfect, just needs to find the shot on it. There's the window. Eight in the corner is good. He's up 3-0. There's 3 more to win the match now. And Earl Cameron's still looking for his first point on the board, racing to 4. Chris Wilson, Brandon Wallstad, Drex Martin, Mike Legger, Ignacio Castro, Eric Archambault, Ignacio Guerrero, Kermit Atkins, Leo Montalvo. Welcome to the stream, guys. Esteban Galindo, how you doing? Hazan Rajui, welcome to the stream. Olivia Noden, Mike Brown, Rick Gardner, Kelly Lovins, Dionysus, Theodosio, welcome to the stream. Hope everybody's having a good weekend so far. We're rolling up into the next rack of this one. It's a rack number 4, and Earl Cameron is going to be breaking next. Trailing by 3, but not in any trouble yet. He needs to just get on the board for now. That's all he needs to focus on. And I'm going to step away for a few minutes. I'm going to get a water and stuff. I'll be back in a few minutes. So there's going to be no commentary for about 5-7 minutes, and I'll be right back. All right, so it says it's 5-0. It's still 5-0. So they've been in a bit of a battle on this one, it looks like. But I didn't miss out much. Go check out on our digital pool bracket. Any matches to match up here? No, they're all good. Looks like nobody's using the app. Yeah, there's no score update from us. Gary won his match waiting for an opponent. Kendall waiting for an opponent. This one is at 5-0 still. Daz waiting for an opponent. Roger and Kevin are playing right now. They're on the tables, or table 11. The one in the background, they're at 3-1. Johnny Hockey says, like the US and Canada rankings is what that one was. I like that they have the FargoRate rankings for North America and Canada. I'm surprised that we didn't have more players up there. I mean, we have some really good players, but I'm surprised we didn't have more players up there from Manitoba. Nice little cut. Oh no. I thought for sure it was going to hit the face of the pocket and go in, but it hit the horn of the pocket and goes off the other horn and stays up. How many options left here for junior? Possible cross bank or a safety. I call it cross bank. Got the pace, but he's going to come up short. Earl won't get a chance to get on the board now. Gotta watch out for a funny roll. He's going to draw back. He'll be all right. Shot to the corner is straight on. And he'll make it. He's on the board. 1-5. Needs 3 more to win. Now McLean Jr. to break next. What's up, bro? Your next match, you're waiting for somebody. You're waiting for the winner of this table. Yeah. Oh, and Jordan Fecta won his game against Mike Orvis. He was up 2-2 in the beginning of the match when I looked over to see where they were at. He ended up winning 3-5. So there was 4 games played after that. He won on the 4th game. So now Jordan will go forward to the semifinal with a matchup against Gary McKenzie, which that's going to be our TV table matchup next. A-side semifinal. I'm going to go see Kevin. I'll be right back. All right. I tried to request for that semifinal to go on the TV table. Because I think this match is the one that matters the most. Okay, that's the match. 6-4 was the race, so 6-1 was the final score. Just under an hour for that match. And now we're gonna have Jordan Fecto for Mackenzie. Seven 3 race on this one. Gary McKenzie. And Gary's racing the 7 on this one. Jordan racing the 3. It's going to be a challenging match for sure for Gary. All right, we're in it to win it now. It's the A-side semifinals, and it's a matchup between Jordan Fecto and McKenzie. Race to 7 for Gary, race to 3 for Jordan. We'll wait for them to come up here. I got to get another match going here on the digital pool bracket. These guys are playing an hour. These guys are live 21 minutes ago. Yeah, so that's the only matches I got. And I got to get their Fargo rates up. 472 and a 612. All right, the Fargo rates are up. 612 Fargo rate for Gary McKenzie, 472 Fargo rate for Jordan Fecto. They're racing 7-3. And Gary's breaking first. He's wearing a black shirt and a gray cap. Camera's been bothering me a little bit there. Now it's straightened out. All right, and they're gonna get this match going. I gotta see the system here, see if there's any other matches. I'm gonna ask Kevin whether or not he wants me to run this other matchup between Kendall and Cornell, but I think that should be on the TV table too. That one on the TV table next, actually. 7-3 is a race on this one. On the top left of the screen, we got Kevin Toles and Roger Pocket. They're playing a match right now. 3-2 between them. Table on the right is open, no matches yet, but we're going to get a match going there soon. Just waiting for Jordan. Jordan's here. Jordan's wearing the green shirt and shorts. I guess they're both wearing shorts. Gary in the black, Jordan in the green. Two balls going in. Pretty good spread. If I was feeling confident, I would start off with that 13 ball and take a high ball, but low ball isn't bad. It's all there for both, technically. It was a really good break. I get onto the 1, but if he doesn't have it, the 3 ball will do, or that 4 ball as well. I think I'll take the 4 ball here. A bit of a stretch shot, but Oh, he's alright. He's got the one ball. If not, he's got the combo. Bit of a faster pace player. Gary McKenzie, Jordan Fecto, a little methodical. Oh, he's gonna miss the one ball though. Jordan gets first chance at this table. And first chance of getting on the board. Start off with a combo here to move that 9 ball up. Take the 13 ball as well if you wanted to. He's gonna leave things out as they are. He's not gonna push that 14 ball up or the 9 ball up. Lots of different options here, corner or side. Get too far for the 14 or 9 ball. It's got the option of the 15 ball and the 10 ball. Take either one of those. And of course the 13 ball too. 13 ball won't really do much for him though. But it would, I guess, kick the 8 ball over. Maybe I would take the 13 ball. I would actually take the 15 ball first before taking anything else. But if I wanted to change my mind on what I was shooting here, I think I would take the 13 ball because the tangent line is straight to get onto the 8 ball to push it up past that 1 ball to the right. And then you would have that 9 ball to the side after that. Oh, I don't know if he's got the shot. Made a mistake there by taking the shot and moving into an area where there wasn't a lot of room. Should have gone into an open area and just played with more angle. Could still maybe take on that 9 ball. It's tight to the scratch. Maybe spin his way in with that 13 ball and get a whole shape for that 9. What he is going to. Nice little draw. He's able to make it. He was just taking his time to work it out. Still needs to figure out that 8 ball though. Doesn't really have a pocket. Could open it up here off this 9 ball, but then he won't really have an easy shot to follow up with, except for maybe the 14 ball. Might be the only option he'll have. So he's gonna have some sort of plan here. I'm not sure what his plan is though. That 8 ball doesn't have a pocket right now. One of the bottom corners or one of the side pockets is the only options, and very limited on angles to be able to get into that position for that 8 ball. However, this 10 ball setup here, he can choose his angle that he wants to have. He's gonna try a stand draw into the 6 maybe. Or play through off the left cushion, off the top cushion, and into that 4. Or all the way around, so into the left cushion, to the top cushion, and towards that 1 for the 8 ball on the side, left side. Yeah, you can see there's a line 1, 2, 3. 8 ball to the side. Gotta watch out on the stroke here. It has to be a nice clean follow through. Or he's gonna draw back instead. And that's gonna work out okay too. Got the shot to the corner. He'll make the shot to the corner, takes the first game. 1-0. I got a feeling. All right, I'll be right back. If you have a Fargo rate too.
That's nice.
I know. But all you need to do is be like a 525 for you to be at Super Vegas level.
Like
525 and under would be Vegas. 525 and up, you do Super Vegas, and then 625 and up, you Premier.
By the way,
Scott Morgan, he's I don't know if he still is, but he was the president of the VNEA. He runs the active pool here too. He's a good guy, nice guy, he's pretty understanding, but he doesn't mess around with rankings. No,
how much more if I played on cash?
it would have to be like a 400. You could be a 400 if you switch hands.
But Tyson can still play Vegas, right?
I don't know. You have to ask him.
Because there's a lot of conflicts going on.
Sandbaggers, man. You'd be too good for Vegas, in my opinion, but I don't know. It's not me. It's not my league. If I had a Vegas and under, I probably wouldn't let you play.
I played there, crazy.
I know. But I know you're a good player. Although I haven't played you yet, so I don't know. I have to test you out, man. All right, we're at 1-1 in this match. So, guys. Good to go. 27 degrees. It's getting hotter in Winnipeg. Jordan at the table. Then on the board first, he's got a little bit of comfort mentally. $15-12 combo possibility, maybe. I don't know. He's kind of hooked himself on everything here, I think. Maybe he's 11 ball still open. But I don't think the cut is there. Came up a little bit short on position for the 9 ball, but he can still make the shot. Still has a sliding angle, although the natural angle on this shot right now is taking it towards the 6, which won't help. He could take it towards the 7, but that may not work out either. He has to get it past the 6, which that line is not available. All he can really do here is just be more deliberate on the stroke, follow through more to be able to push that 6 ball through and just to get past that 6 ball more towards that 7. Try putting a little bit of extra spin on that one, a little bit of body movement from it. I'll come up short and turn the table over to Gary. Just a combo available or a tough 5 ball. Makes the combo. Set up pretty good now. Can use that 6 ball to get set up for that 2-1. Oh, he hit that a little lighter than I thought he was going to hit it. Thought he's going to hit that a lot harder or softer, one or the other, but the way he's hit it now, he's forced to take on his back cut on the 1. He needs to hold position on that 4, and he needs to get that 12 to come clean away from that 8 ball or the cue ball. Kind of lost the shot, that one there. He kind of sort of maybe left the combo to the side here on the 12 and the 15 too. It's all going a bad spot though if he goes for that combo. So one thing about this is the 12 ball is going to get pushed towards that 4 ball slightly, halfway between the 50 and the 4 ball right now. That's where the pace should end up. And then the cue ball is going to come down table. So you're going to want to maybe shift this cue ball over to the left a little bit while you're doing this combo. So that way you can make that 9 ball on the bottom right and go back at table for the shape on the 12. That's what he was trying to work out. See, he tried to make it happen though, moving things around to make it happen. He could have done that naturally just by focusing on the shot and just adjusting the spin. Oh man, just left enough for that 4 ball, I think. If he's got it, this is the only time he can make it. If he doesn't have it now, he may not have it. Or maybe he can't. He's got to shift over a little bit, which the shot on the 2-ball won't help him get that position unless he plays through the left side rail and back to the middle. He can make it. Now he's set up pretty good. Interesting that he chose to go for the corner shot when he didn't have to. He's got himself hooked because of that, though. And it's too close for a jump. Though some people are comfortable making those kind of jumps. But that 3-ball being close to the rail helps him for a kick shot, and that's what he's going to call. Gotta hit it with some pace, that's all. Oh, he's gonna get a good hit, but he's not gonna make it. And if that 9-ball had gone in, maybe that might have helped out a little bit on this lead. But 9-ball sitting over the pocket where it is gives Jordan an easier start on this turn. A 3-ball and the 8-ball remaining. Natural line to get over for that ball, and at the same time get over for the 15, 2 for 1. Another option is to go with the 12 and come back in, but now you're playing a shot further away with more pace, and you're gonna trust your stroke more, which you may not be comfortable with right now. This is good. This is the 2-way. You have the option for the corner of the side. He should be taking the one to the side, but he might be looking at the one in the corner too. All you gotta do here is just try to find a pass down to the middle where he is now, roughly. Straight line up and down will do it, and he's got that available. He doesn't have to come all the way down either. He can leave himself an angle and get above the 8-ball to play this like half pace or what the normal pace would be if you wanted to come right back down to the same spot. Oh, this is going to work out nice. Bumps into the 8-ball, gives him straight shape on the 12. Just the 8-ball remaining. Taking his time here, resetting, which is a good sign. He's about to walk by. He's still going to get down and shoot. Oh, he's going to make it. He's on the hill. Told you, man. I had a feeling. I have a feeling. 2 to 1, and he's breaking next for the match. First time breaking for the match. We're not even 20 minutes into this match yet. But the pool gods aren't cruel. I know they're going to give me a good little fight on this one. And one thing about pool is getting on the hill is usually easier than actually winning the match. Especially when it's a one-sided match and you get on the hill right away. You get a little bit too comfortable. You take too many chances, you know. You don't play smart. You don't play safe. So you turn over the table and you turn over the table and you turn over the table, and next thing you know, your opponent wins. Best advice I got for you on that situation is always think you're the one that's down. As long as you think you're the one that's down, you're always going to play your best game. You're going to be more balanced too. You're not going to be as aggressive. You're going to have more safety play in mind. Your pattern choices will be better. Oh, that could have been a scratch right there. Lucky, lucky. Didn't really get much to shoot at though. I don't think you can do anything with this 1-ball. And the 3-ball is the only option I could see. If you can see enough of the 1, maybe you can play the combo to the side, but he's called the corner. So maybe you can see the 1 to the corner. Past the 6. Ooh, you're so close. So close. All right, well, we'll see if what's in the cards here. What's in stock for this kid? He got it in him today. First crack at it after the break. Opening up with the toughest shot on the table right off the hop. Oh, never mind. I thought he was going to the corner. He just pots it to the side. This is simple. All this drama, straight to the side. I thought he was going straight to the 13 ball, man, trying to open things up. But oh no, now he's missed. So Gary gets a chance. But you know, and the good thing here is that he's still tied up that 4 ball on the 8 ball. Still has a chance to get back to the table. It just wasn't his time yet. There's a lot of things going on. That was funny though, because I was like, oh, he's gonna go for the big shot. He was just cutting it to the side. Sometimes I gotta remind myself that pool can't be simple. Maybe I'm just too complicated. Oh, I'm surprised that one then. Got the option for the 5. He doesn't want to take the 1, but he was kind of committed to the 1. We'll see if he sticks with it. Almost has the perfect angle on the 7 ball right now to break out that 2 ball, but then the 1 ball would be the escape shot if he do that. I don't think he's going to go for that. Too much distance. Try to get the breaker from this side. He almost got lucky. Set up another stripe in that pile now. One more crack at it here off the 1. Needs to run right into the 8 ball here. Oh, he's going to run to the 14 and scratch. Pool gods are on Jordan's side right now. Chance to close out the match with a ball in hand. That's the trouble right there. 2 for 1 and maybe draw back for the 8 ball to open up also. If it's that close to me, I'd rather just put it on the left or the right of that combo and then just play the cut into it. Because you need to have a little bit of queuing room. You need to be comfortable, right? Yeah, that was better. So he made the combo. He's got the shot to the side on the 10 ball, so he's still okay. He can follow up here to get set up for the 15 ball or the 9. It's an uncomfortable stretch. But I would take that 12 ball right now if I could stretch over. If not, then I would have to take that 15 ball. And if you set up for that 15 ball, you got to be careful on your angle here. You need to get set up for an angle on the 11 ball after, where the cue ball will come straight down in between that 12 and 7 ball. It needs to come down in a straight line because then you get set up for the 9 ball after that. Telling himself if he takes the 9 ball, the work is easier. He's kind of right. The riskier shot, but I don't know. If you feel comfortable, you got to follow your instincts and trust your shot. He's just waiting for the player to shoot there on the left. I think if he was playing the shape for the 11 ball, that's where he should keep going. But I understand that, you know, there is a little bit of merit in taking the 9 ball and drawing back for the 11 ball. It's a lot less work. Another thing, too, is if you don't want to draw back, you just set up for that 12 ball right from there by making the 9 and hold the position there. That makes the table a lot easier, but definitely a harder shot. Oh, he's going to get lucky here. A little roll off that 7 ball sets him up for the side pocket. Just needs to find a straight line for the 12 ball to draw back for the side on the 8 ball. Oh, why did you do that? All he had to do was just shoot it, hold it there. So he was intentionally trying to run into it, but he wanted to put more pace on it. The idea there was to push the 7-ball away to have the 8-ball open. So he had the right idea on what he wanted to do, I guess. Just not enough pace, so he got burnt. The way I look at it is all you have to do was just make it and stop the cue ball right there. You have the shot to the side and draw back an inch or two, you're even better. So he should have played on the safe side instead of playing on the smart side like he was trying to play. And these tables are pretty fast and bouncy, man, but that pace that he had on it, it definitely wasn't going to push the 7-ball out of the way. And now this kind of makes it tougher for him because he's stuck on a like 2-rail kick shot. Or kick off the top rail and back down, which you're going to have to use the bridge for that. Very uncomfortable. That might be the way to go, though. Looking at it. I think he's got to go the Z shot, short rail, side to side. I think that's the only way you can do it. Well, almost hit it. I was thinking you have to go like this, and then from there come across like this, and then from there coming back across like this. Like that's how I thought he could maybe do it as a Z shot. But it was like pretty tough to do, and definitely high skill because you're on a ball, so you have to shoot away and use spin for it. Oh, look at that! I don't know if I caught that, but he double hit that just to get perfect on the floor. Almost got into trouble. Almost got himself hooked. He's under pressure, man. His opponent's on the hill right now, so not easy to come back in those kind of situations. What you guys? Table 10? Table 10? I'll put you on table 10. It's an 8-3 race. Earl, 8-3. That table there, yeah. I haven't checked up on the digital pool bracket. Some matches that are waiting here. The 2-2. Man, Jordan was so close. All he had to do was do a little stop shot there, and he was good, man. Sometimes I tell you, the player gets in their own head sometimes. It's like, oh, just because you know you got the win, so you're like trying to be fancier about it. Like, I deserve to win this, you know, like, and then you hooked yourself. Maybe it wasn't like that, but that's the way it felt to me. All right, so at least Cameron and Mike Votour are playing. Roger Pocket and Earl Cameron are playing. Dervish has almost done his match. He's on the hill. And the next match we got after this is the East semifinal number 2. East semifinals, make it official. 30 minutes into the match already. Hoi Dao, welcome to the stream. 15 balls, the trouble ball. It does go to the side in the corner, though, if you just roll up for it. I think he's going to do that right now after this 14. Oh, he's going to open it up instead. Crazy. He crazy. Didn't have to do that. Got the 15 ball, though, so he's all right. Got the options for the 9 or the 12 ball. Gotta get onto that 10 ball too, though. That's what he's thinking about right now. That's gonna do it. I'll give him the shape he was looking for. Sure, he knows what he wants here for shape on the 9. Nice little run and finish there from here, Mackenzie. That's gonna feel good. Balls go the other way, yeah. 3-2. All right, so he's in a mood. Or in fact, though, we gotta finish this one now, man. Still quite a bit of a race left in this matchup, but you want to close out as soon as you can. And so now, like, he had one strike at it and he missed it. Now he needs to kind of bear down on this one. If he gets a wide open table, awesome for him, you know, just finish it off. But if there's any kind of troubles or any sort of situations, he's got to find a way to be smart. Just grind out the win, you know, pretend that he's the one that's down right now and that his opponent's on the hill. Put some extra power on that one and got a really nice spread, but nothing went down. Yeah, Mackenzie with an opening shot on the stripe, so solids. I'm kind of thinking the solid's actually not bad, so you might just take that 3 ball. 1 ball and the 4 ball are hard to get to. Once you get to the 6, you might be able to deal with that 4. And then once you make that 6, you might be able to push that 15 ball up slightly to open up the pocket for the 1. So then when you make the 4, you can take the 1 ball after. It's gonna go low or high ball. Not too bad. 11 ball is only effort shot, but I think it actually goes to the corner. 13 ball goes to the corner right now too if he doesn't want to take that ball. And I don't know if you really want it. Like, I mean, you could take it. It doesn't really serve much of a purpose for you right now. Like, it's not going to give you much option for playing shape on anything or breakout on anything except for that 11 ball, which if you're going to play position for that, then I guess you would have to play it right now. So maybe, yeah, maybe take the 13 ball instead. No choice but to play safety. He almost left on the shot on the 3 ball too. I think he's got the 5 to the side. Tough shot, but he's got it. He's looking at the 4 ball only so far. I think you should be looking at the 5 ball. The 5 ball goes to the side. He's got cushion with that 3 ball though, and he's gonna take advantage of it. Does he have the shot on the 1 ball now? Definitely doesn't have the shot on the 6 or the 3. You can see the 5, but there's no pocket. I think they have to concede the table here and just play a smart shot. There's really no option. Well, I guess you can cut that 1 ball to the side, but that's an extreme cut. And even if you make it, you're not going to be guaranteed to have a shot after that. So it's high risk but no reward. You usually don't take shots like that. I I don't know. Maybe I'll just play like a safety here. Roll that 5 ball up towards that 12. Play the cue ball off the top rail and back down into that 1. Something like that. Straight up and down. He's trying to do something similar. Turn the table over though. Makes the shot to the corner. 11 ball still tied up. Can play off the rail and into the 12. I don't know if he can use that in any way to be able to break out the 11 ball. Or he doesn't really have to break out the 11 ball per se. He just needs to move that 8 ball out of the way. Then he's got the shot on the 11 ball. He's gonna call no shot and just keep it smart. Well, he's left an opportunity here for Jordan. Can take that 7 ball to the side, which will open up that 1 ball for him. He would have to maybe settle for a follow through draw shot on the 5 ball. I think he was trying to get above the 6 ball and came up short on the shape. Doesn't necessarily have to turn over the table yet. He can still work this out. He has to figure out how he wants to work it out. I'm thinking the shot on the 3 ball is going to be the no choice. You have to take that shot on if you're going to keep going on the table. Who'd you play against?
He was on the 4 and I was at 3. And he was 4. So I don't.
So I'll enter as 4-2, 4-4. It was 4-2 for you or for him?
For him. And then he put for me.
I won't take the score. So because he forfeits, so now you'll play against Blair. Put you guys on table 7. Oh, right here. It's 6-3 race. He goes to 6. You go to 3. All right. So we got that match going. That match is going. That match is almost done. This match is going, and that one is waiting for this match to finish. Popped up on the shot, man. Thinking too much about the shape. This is no bueno. Because he doesn't have to move anything here. All he's got to do is just play shape for the 11 ball to the side, and he's out. The 8 ball go to the corner once he takes his ball in the corner. He went to go see if that 11 ball was available to go to the corner as well, but better just take it to the side pocket. And just play it through a little bit. That way you make sure that you follow through on the shot. Play this gently off the cushion to the middle. It's up to the side, taking a little risk there, but the stop just short of the pocket. And you'll win that game 4-2. 3 away from winning the match, 2 away from getting on the hill. Jordan Fecto on the hill needs to find the win. He went to the bathroom. We'll pause the clock. He's going to get into a little bit of trouble here. He doesn't know it, but I know it. And maybe that's why he took that little bathroom break, just to kind of have a quick splash, reset. All right, let's see what's happening here. We got some comments. Blah, blah, blah. Ikao Pippa, I keep missing your comments. You keep retracting them, so I'm sorry. I apologize, man. And I say man all the time. I don't know if you're male or female. I just say man all the time. It's my natural nature. Stephen Dillon says, yeah, mine was a Facebook sweat with another player that wanted some action. Cool. Johnny Hockey says, you see Johnny Baptiste in the Fargo. I seen that earlier. Like, okay, I seen all that. So I'm caught up on YouTube. Facebook I was looking at. Hi, Smith, what's up, man? Says, somebody was asking, where's the hangar located? Louis Brown, how you doing? Guy Smith says on Scurfield and Keniston, Winnipeg. Yeah, Keniston or Route 90. It's also known as Route 90. All right, we'll resume the clock. 4-2. Oh, opportunity knocks here for Jordan. Not a great table, but maybe this is what he needs. Something that'll get his mind going. Oliver Thurbin, how you doing? Armando Cuec, sorry, welcome to the stream. Norberto Vargas, how you doing? Welcome. Emilio De La Torre, welcome to the stream. Monty Brinkworth, what's up, Monty? Stefan Lavizer, Jennifer Fair, Cindy Greer, welcome to the stream, ladies. We are at the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. The Hangar open April Sunday. We have it every Sunday. I usually stream it every Sunday unless I'm out of town. Sometimes I'm out of town working, so then I can't be here. But I am here. And they do have cameras set up for people to watch the tables on YouTube. No commentary, though. They have a scoreboard, so there's just no commentary. I was trying to plug into those tables, but I can't. I could maybe try to run a cable over here and run it from there to here. That might work. Oh, there you can make the shot and get the breakout. Yeah, you can only make the shot, and that was it. And it's kind of tough here. I mean, you can maybe try to bank this on corner. That might work. Almost had enough for the cross side on the 10 ball, but not quite. That wouldn't help him for the 14 ball, though. He would be stuck on that ball no matter what. I think the 14 ball is the one that I would address here. But do you even address it? I mean, maybe you just create a little separation, push both to the wall, create about a cue ball and a half distance between the 14 and the 4. That would lock up the 4 ball against the rail, which might give you a chance if you have to turn the table over after. Say that you had a jumper and you're a good jumper, you can try to take the jump on that 10 ball also, but still wouldn't give you an out. If you jump cut it, maybe you might be able to get a bank corner set up on that 14 ball from there, because it is set up pretty nicely for a bank corner if you get the right line on it. I'm trying to bank and come up short. Here we'll have a pretty open table now. 6 ball to start of the 2 ball. He's gonna miss the 6 ball. And this is a big no-no because he's left the shot through the corner. He's left that 14 ball open. And Jordan could maybe find the shot on the 8 ball. It does go to the left side middle pocket. All he's got to do is get the cue ball to that side where he's standing. Job number 1, make the 10 to the corner. Natural angle, come over to the left side, pushing him back across. Then we worry about objective number 2, which is to get over, make the 14 and get over for the 8. So what he's thinking about here, there's a couple of different options when it comes to shooting the cue ball. And so he's looking at this like, you know, what he has to do. Does it do draw, follow, or whatever? It's just center ball, a little bit below center ball. He just missed the shot. He should have just focused on the shot itself and just let the pace go through. He really focused on the shape and the pace. Came up short because of it. And I don't know if he's gonna get another chance on the table. I just don't think he will. Five ball's the only trouble ball, really. Just open that up. The 8 ball's moved into a bad spot also, but he's got a couple of options around there to be able to move it out again. Not really what he wanted here. Well, he's got a pretty good line here on the 3 ball now. Has to roll it up a little bit. It's gonna give him perfect shape for the 8 ball. Well, not perfect, but good enough anyway. To make the 8 ball get on the board again, it's 5-2. Jordan is close, but his opponent's getting closer to winning this match. He's 1 away from getting on the hill. And now if Jordan doesn't win this match, one thing he's going to be thinking about after the match is that shape on the 8 ball that he played through and hooked himself on the 7 ball. He could have just stopped the shot right there and just been out. That one's going to sting. Hopefully he doesn't have to like regret that moment. Hopefully he finds a way to get through on the next rack to win it, or the next couple of racks to win it, because he only has the option to play 2 more racks, this one and the next one. If he plays the next one, we're tied at hill. Smash and break. Nothing's going to go down, so Gary McKenzie with a chance to tap the match at hill. Not sure what's happening on this table. I just walked back. Let's keep off the stop. Not bad. I think he's left him maybe a bank shot. If he can make the bank shot, he can maybe find a win too. Gonna go for it. It's gonna make a nice bank. Got the shot to the side of the 13 ball. The option was there. If he made that shot, there was definitely an option for a finish. He's gonna get a little bump off the 6 to help him out. He's straight on the 8. This is to make it hill-hill. First hill-hill matchup of the day is right here, right now. Eastside semifinals. We're going to the last rack. 612 FargoRate versus 472. 472 had a chance to beat him at 3-1. Hooked himself on the 8 ball. And ever since that rack, it's been Gary McKenzie winning rack after rack after rack. In fact, had a couple of chances in between, but wasn't able to capitalize. And he's in a do or die situation now. Looking for a chance off the break. Gary looking to make the ball off the break and not give him that chance. Classic matches like this usually end up in a battle. So we'll turn on the flames for this one. 6-2 is the score. Rack number 9. And Gary McKenzie to break. It's winner wins in this one. And up next, we got the next semifinal matchup coming up for you guys. Well, it's an interesting break. With a little bit of opportunity here. Low ball is probably the way we're going to have to go on this one. It's not going to be as easy, but the challenge is a challenge that can be met. Just got to find the opening shot here first. So the 7 or the 3. I like the idea of the 3 because then you push that cue ball towards that side pocket and maybe get onto that 1 ball from there. That's not bad. You still got the 7 ball. Oh, nice cue ball positioning there to get onto the 1 ball. That solves a big part of the puzzle right there. Natural shape for the 4 ball too, or the 6. I'm surprised he didn't take out for the 6 ball or for the 4 ball there. I guess he was thinking he would get to the 4 ball after, but I think he should have got to that 4 ball right away. A little lucky. I mean, he turned over the table, so there's a chance the opponent can win now, but he didn't really leave him an easy start. I guess the 14 ball would be the easy start. Actually, we've left his opponent a pretty good chance here. His biggest problem is going to be that 15 ball getting on it. But he can do that right now, right off the hop. Plays into a tight area, forcing himself to have to shoot the 9 ball next. Combination might be there still, though. You're going to look to see how close they are. As long as he shoots towards the bottom rail, then that's a 45-degree angle, and then that would be good. Yeah, that's a good shot. Got a nice setup here. Still needs to figure out this 10 ball, but he can try to get it out maybe off of this shot. And all you need is just a little nudge. But if you nudge it a little bit firmer, you know, that might help you out to get better shape for a follow-up shot. I'll leave it there. Interesting. This is all starting to become a little bit more dangerous now. That the choices that he's making are becoming situations slowly. He doesn't really have the breakout angle here for the 10 ball. Taking the 9 ball doesn't really help him, but I would take the 9 ball and go up table to try to get onto the 15 ball here, maybe. I like that. And I guess I don't really know if the 15 ball goes past that 2 ball or not, but if it does go to the top left corner, it really isn't that big of a threat. Then you're more or less just trying to get onto it. But I think that he's stuck having to take it to the top right corner only. That makes it challenging for him. It's got a bit of an upward angle here now. And stun draw a little bit too to add a little bit more angle to it. Not sure about that choice there. He could have done so many things with that. He's left himself the shot on the 15 ball, which now tells me that it maybe goes. But it's got to be super tight. And then he's got to try to get the breakout too on this shot. So this is going to throw a little bit extra body movement. Not a good setup for a finish there. Got lucky though. He's tied up the 2 ball a little bit. There's going to be another battle yet. And Gary's going to tie up that corner a bit more. So now we're engaging into this hill battle for sure. So now it's going to become a battle of wits. I don't do a whole lot, so he's just going to try to play safety. It's not bad. Gary will have the option to open up that table now if he wants to. I'm thinking that he's thinking it's not convenient for him to do so, so we're just going to play safe. That's what I'm thinking. He kind of sort of tempted him here with the shot to the side. Yeah, he's looking at this like, okay, well, we got a shot at it. He's got to focus on just the shot. Can't do much for shape here, so the breakout has to be a natural breakout. It could happen. Cue ball going onto the left side of the 8 ball, hitting into the rail, then into that 8 and 2 ball. That might open it all up. Interesting, interesting. What's up, Bruce Jensen? How you doing? Says hello, Rod. On YouTube. Welcome to the stream, man. I'm doing pretty good, guy. How are you, man? Oh, you went for the cut and he missed it altogether. Gary left him that option there because he knew he was going to leave him a really tough option. And if he went for it and he made it, well, then he made it. But if he didn't, then he might have got an opportunity out of it. And he definitely got an opportunity out of it. He's looking at this like he might be able to play the combo, but I don't know. I think that 2-ball's a little tight to the rail. He could maybe just play a safety, pot the 15-ball, freeze him up to the 8-ball. He's going to try to break things out here. All for the big win. Gonna just bump out the 8-ball only. Like I'm thinking, oh, I don't know, man. I'm thinking a little crazy though, but I'm thinking maybe like a kick shot off the 2 to the 8 to the 4, or something like that. I'm thinking he didn't want to make it, so he's playing safety. He's giving him the shot on the 6-ball, or on the 2-ball. I mean, sorry. The only thing he didn't want to do was give him the shot, and he's giving him the shot. All Gary's got to do is make this and follow through, and he'll have the finish. Jordan Fector, my choice to be the winner today, and he was just about to get knocked out. Instead, he's got a chance, and I don't mean knocked out. He would have been knocked out to the B side. He still would have had life. Instead, he's got a chance from Gary missing that 2-ball, and a real chance. He's got the option to get out now. Just has to play the cue ball off the bottom rail back towards the 4 and pot the 4-ball. I wouldn't try to play shape on the left side of the 8-ball here. I try to play shape on the right side. He's going to play the shape on the left. Interesting. Oh, if it goes, then it goes. It's still okay. 8-ball for the win. He's my dark horse today. He got up on the shot. I think he's left the option for the 4-ball to go into. Dark horse is going to be going to the B side. He had a chance, but that's why I would have played the shape on the right side of the 8-ball, not on the left. Gary with the easy finish here for the win. 7-2, the final score. Our next matchup now. This one's going to be another good one. 7-2. Seven, 3. This is going to be a really tough spot. 7-3, Cornell McLean Jr. against Kendall Soria. Oof. Such a tough race.
Yeah, so whoever my fault, I've seen he's not going to get any time.
Scoreboard has been updated. Maybe I'll switch them over. Fits better this way. All right, and the match is on. We'll put their Fargo rates up. A 569 Fargo rate for Kendall Sawyer, who's at the table wearing the white shirt and shorts. He's playing against Cornell McLean Jr., who's a 710 Fargo rate. The race between these guys is a 7-3 race. Cornell McLean Jr. going to 7. Kendall Sawyer racing to 3. This is an A-side semifinal matchup. The winner of this matchup will play against Gary McKenzie next in the A-side final. All matches on the B side are going, and all matches on the A side are going now. After this matchup, we'll have the A-side final. And by then, we should be at the B-side semifinals. I'd like to take a second to thank everybody for tuning in today. And those of you that liked and shared the stream, I appreciate the extra. It's always appreciated when you guys come through and support that way. Hopefully you guys have had some good entertainment. There's been some really good matches so far today, and the matches are only going to get better. This is one of those better matches right now. I think this match should be like a 6-4 race, but it's a 7-3 race instead. So a bit of an advantage here for Kendall Soria, who's a really good player, but right now he's being challenged at the table on this 5-ball. It's like Banktown. That's all he's got left here. Bank on the 5. You can, I guess you can cut this 5-ball too if you're an aggressive cutter like I am. I don't know if he is, but you could. I have to put a lot of extra pace on it if you're going to cut it though. And if you're going to bank it, you got to hit it thin. You're hitting like maybe 1/5 of the ball. Just trying for the banking, is going to come up short on it. Junior with a great chance to take this first rack. Pretty open table. Biggest concern he's got is the 10-ball. It's got the option to draw off this 12-ball, to draw that 10-ball up near the side pocket for the next shot. Give a little nudge. Gonna leave it as is. I'm surprised with that choice because the ball is close to the horn of the side pocket, but as long as you get on top of it, I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna try to get on top of it right now, but he's gonna scratch. Ball in hand for Kendall Soria. He gets a lucky break on the first rack. Just the 5-ball and 8-ball remaining for him to win the first rack. Starts to set up for the 8-ball on the side.
Kevin's going to go for a smoke, and then we'll do the 10-ball.
Okay. Kendall will win the first game. 1-0, needs 2 more to win. 2 players that I had in mind to win the tournament today. One of them was Jordan Pecto, who's just lost on the A side. He's gone to the B side semifinal now. And the other one is Kendall Soria, who's in a tough match against Ronald McLean Jr. at the moment, but is off to a great start by winning the first game. We'll see if we can turn this into a complete win. Needs 2 more to win. Junior to break next though in rack number 2, and he's got a massive break, so we'll see how this break works out for him in this rack. Biggest thing about his break is making sure he controls the cue ball, and he did. He's gonna have an opening shot here for low ball, and somewhat an option here for the high ball too. And you would probably prefer to go high ball on this one. I think he's gonna have no choice but to go low ball. 2 things are gonna have to happen here. He's gonna have to open up that 4 and 5. And he's gonna have to get into that 3 and, or sorry, that 6 and 7. Has all the options set up for whatever he wants to now off the 2 ball. He can even set up for the 3 ball to attack that 7 and 6 right away. But I'm thinking that he's gonna want to get rid of the 5 or the 4 before he goes into that 3 and 6 and 7. He's gonna go into it right away. And he doesn't really get rewarded from it. You see the 6 and the 7 ball, but neither has the pocket. 7 might go to the bottom right corner. Combination is what he's calling, 7 to the 5. He makes a nice combo. Looking for the small window on the 6 ball. That's the crucial shot. But he's got to set up here from the 3 ball to the 6 ball to get set up for the 7 ball after. And then the 1. Even if he got the shape off this 3 ball to get onto the 1 ball, I don't think he would take it because he really needs to get onto that 6 ball. Small window to get on it. Almost gave up on the shot a little bit there just to find the window on the 6. It's really tight on it, but I think he's found it. Had to add a little bit of spin on this one to get the cue ball to come over for that 7 ball and to cheat the pocket a little bit on the 6. Oh, he's gonna miss the shot altogether. He did need to cheat the pocket a little bit just to get onto the 7 ball. He wasn't quite right on it where he wanted to be. It was a really tight window. And so Kendall Sawyer gets a chance at this table now. He's on the board already. Chance to get on the hill right at the hop. Ball in a rough spot. Needs to be opened up. He'll have an option to do so right now using the 11 ball. You can also do the 15 ball first or the 9 ball. Getting closer for the breakout angle now. He's right on it almost. It's not quite comfortable. Like another roll and a half on that cue ball, and he was perfect. He's gonna go for it now. I don't mind it because like not you have to go for it for a breakout when you have an option to have an escape shot. And 9-ball provides that escape shot no matter what happens here. You'll have the 9-ball as an escape shot. It's a much more difficult shot. But what you do here is you focus on the shot and you just add the spin and let the spin do the work for you. Likely it's going to go off the 2 horns and break into it. Yeah, that's what he did. So now the 9-ball was supposed to be the escape shot, but the 10-ball turned out to be the escape shot for him. He's pretty lined up with it anyway. Nice straight shot on that one. That was the trouble right there. That was the work for him. Nice little setup on this one also. You just roll this up or you can play a cue ball down table and back up. It's up to him. He's going to play it down and back up, showing a little bit of discipline on the shot. He's on the hill. This is an unfair match right here. I'm telling you right now, man, this guy being a 3, no way. But that's the hot Fargo. That's what it says the race is going to be. Normally it'd be an 8-3 race, so it's one less run for Junior. But Kendall Sawyer can play. You give him a chance at the table, I can turn to a loss real quick. Moving into rack number 3 now. Kendall Sawyer to break. He's on the hill and breaking for the minute. He can make a ball, he can maybe find the finish. I don't think he made a ball and he's got a starting point. If you're a 3 and you're watching this guy break and you're saying, hey, I don't break like that. You're right. Please don't break like that. But he's a 569, so he's not like super sandbagging. I mean, he should basically be like a 580, I would say. 590 easily. Oh, he can deal with that 9-ball now, which wasn't really a problem, but it was just in a weird area with a lot of traffic around it. Now he's kind of messed up here. He was supposed to draw up to get up for that 12-ball, which was going to give him the breakout on the 10-ball. He's left himself no options here except for a shot on the 13-ball, which doesn't really have a pocket. He's going to play safety. Seven ball is a problem ball for him. He's got the angle on the breakout right now for it. All right, I don't think he was trying to play it. I think he was just playing a shot, just a shot. Campbell trying to force his hand to shoot that 7-ball. He did pretty good, but there's still an opening here on the 1-ball, so you can play the 1-ball or the 2-ball. I think you could maybe even hit the 6-ball. He's aiming for it right now anyway. Good hit. Oh, good safety. You won 3-1? You're waiting for the winner, your dad and Roger. Don't feel bad for your dad, just kick his ass. Almost done. A-side final coming up next, and moving into the B-side semis. This is no semifinal. Winner of this plays against Gary. Yeah. And Jermaine says, not sure how an unestablished Fargo was allowed to race to 3. Well, not sure, but yeah, he's just won that game 3-0. 3-0. So Gary and Kendall will play. So going on that topic, Andrew, so normally they would come in as a 525. And I think what they do here actually is they mark him as a 550 when they don't have a Fargo rate. And he's ranked as a 569. So he's actually playing above what he should be playing at. And so he's 7-3.
He's true rate around 620.
His true rating is about a 620.
Oh, not I'm 625. At least they are 625. Wow. The big difference.
You beating him 3-0, really bad for you. Really bad. That's going to push you right up. You're going to be 600 by next week.
Doesn't matter. But you always play.
Yeah, I guess so.
But I need to play the Vegas.
Oh, sandbaggers, man. I'm surrounded by sandbaggers every week. All right, let's get this. Let's start the match. 17 minutes for that match, man. Not good. Not good. Let's go up there. We'll get that semifinal going, or that final now going. Yeah, you guys can play now. Right there. Right on the other side of the green shirt guy. It says 5-4. He goes to 5, you go to 4. Yeah. I'll set up the scoreboard. 5-4 race this one, so this will be a little bit longer of a matchup. Gary McKenzie. Kendall just had to go for a smoke. I'm gonna set up the scoreboard here. That's Gary McKenzie. 6-12. All right, FARGO rates are up. We'll reset the clock. The clock will start once they break the first rack. It's a race to 5 for Gary McKenzie, who's a 6-12 FARGO rate, and a race to 4 for Kendall Sawyer, who's a 5-69 FARGO rate. Gonna be a tough match for Gary as well. Here's some of the new jam up gear if you guys are looking for some jam up apparel stuff. Really nice designs, great quality clothing. Some of the new Predator stuff right there. You can find all these designs at jamupapparel.com. This is from the Joy or Hay Ball, Chinese 8-ball. Like the gold one. I like this green shirt too, kind of. This one kind of looks like a soccer ball. I really like this one though. They got different colors for that one too. Jamupapparel.com is where you're going to find all of these beauties. Men's and women's shirts, so they have slightly different fitting. They have hats, they have all sorts of good stuff there. Class Shot Billiards apparel, you can find them at classshot.company.site. Got some very nice gear too. Carlos Sanchez is the owner. Let's Shot, CS. It all connects. Don't forget about Yummy Owl as well. They're located, they're a Ghost Chicken, or Ghost Chicken, Ghost Cat, thinking about chicken, Ghost Kitchen that's located here in the hangar. And they have lots of good eats, lots of good food. You can check them out on their website though, yummyowl.com. If you want to find out more about them, their new eats and whatever other options there is for your takeout options. Everybody's kind of sitting around. I'm thinking we're waiting for some matches. Let's see what's going on here. Junior's waiting. He's got a long wait. Elise just won her match. She's waiting for the winner of Roger Pocket and Errol. They're playing right now. 7-2 is the match between them. So it's Hill. That's the match that's on the top right of the screen right now. It's Hill, and looks like Earl just won that one 8-2. So father-daughter showdown coming up next. 8-2. Roger Pocket will get eliminated from the tournament. Earl Cameron will face his daughter in an elimination match. Give me a second here. I'm going to find out which table she wants to play her match on. All right, so father-daughter are having a showdown on the TV table in the background, the one on the top right of your screen. It's an 8-3 race. Papa goes to 8 and Little Bear goes to 3. Little Bear is a pretty big bear though because she knows how to play pool. She looks innocent until she grabs a cue. And then you're in trouble. And then you wish you didn't play her. But Papa Bear is the one that taught her, so we'll see how she can handle herself in competition against her dad. We're gonna have that in the background there. Kendall's back right now. We're gonna get that A-side final going right away. We're flipping a coin for it. Dervish and Desiree at 4-1. Race to 7 for Dervish. Race to 3 for Desiree. Winner of that plays against Sam Campbell. He's warming up at the table. The winner of that match eventually will play against Cornell McLean Jr. The winner of Earl and his daughter Elise plays against Jordan Fecto. And that's all your matches. And then the ASAP final, which is happening right now. We're ready to rock and roll on this one. Eastside final, rack number 1. Kendall Sawyer to break. Racing to 4 on this one. Timer started. It's had some pretty successful breaks. I think that one's going to be a dry one. Gary McKenzie to the table. Hasn't been sitting on ice for too long, so he's still feeling pretty good at the table. Well, it looks like Kevin's going to do the 10-ball break right now. It's Jordan Fecto that gets a chance at the 10-ball break if he makes a ball off the break. Oh, a chance to win up to, I think, $1,000. That's what it's at now. Close to it anyway. See if Gary can finish his table before they get the 9-ball break on. Just the 8-ball remaining. We'll strike first. We'll move over to the 9-ball table now because Jordan Fecto's going to have a run at the 9-ball or at the 10-ball break. We fixed the lighting here. Gets one crack at it. If he makes a ball off the break, it doesn't count until he pots a ball legally. He can stop it any time he wants, but if he continues to shoot and he misses, he loses all the money that he made. So it's a risk and reward type thing depending on the rack. Toughest thing to do is to make a ball off the break. We're good to go. He's ready to go. He's to make a ball. He's going to make a ball. He's to get a shot on the 1. He's going to have a shot on the 1. If he pots the 1, he'll make 2 balls, and that gives him, I believe, $200. Oh, he just missed it. Almost made it. He wouldn't have had much of a shot after that, though. Trying to have drinks around my computer. If you know better than that. Just spill water all around it. All right, and I'll fix this. I was trying to fix the camera because I don't like the way the lighting is set up on this. Fix it right now. $1,000 in the pot. That's what it was. So $100 a ball. Almost had it there. We continue this match. Who won the first game? 1-0 for Gary. Let's see what happened there. Looked away and then I looked up and then striking the balls. Nothing, Gary. Oh, so he must have dropped the 8 ball then. Have some comments here on YouTube. Jay Ray says, hit that like button, Rod working his butt off. Kind of feels like I am, but I don't know if I am, man. But it kind of feels like I am. I've been like right on the mic for most of the day, so that's a good thing. Dan Anderson, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Says, who won the 50+ tourney yesterday? I believe it was a split. I can't remember. It was a. I'll look. I'll take a look right now. There was a post on Winnipeg pool scene. I know they split though. I know that. Mike Delgado and Billy Thompson split first and second. And Tim got third, and Roger Pocket got fourth. Have a good one down, says Jay Ray. And Robert Griffith says, Rod, I am thinking of getting a customized shirt from my pool buddy. How should I do it to get it from you? You just got to message me. Let me know what shirt it is that he wants. We can figure that out. You just got to message me. Then I'll figure that all out for you. You're ordering it from Jam Up, right? Or from Clutch Shot. I also deal with Locked and Loaded. I just don't have everything set up for them yet. I'm trying to get a hold of the owner. So I'm assuming you're probably wanting a Jam Up shirt, right? He's saying the 8. Thank you, Mr. Cheeks. As Kaplan says, agreed, he should have to race to 5. Not sure that's fair. Well, so the problem with it, like I said, is that when you come into the tournament here and you don't have a FARGO rate, they'll start you off with the highest at 550. Standard for people to start you off on a FARGO rate is a 525. So here, I believe they go 550. So when they enter their races, they're entering the races as a 550. But for him, he was entered as a 569 because he's already got a little bit of games in there. So they're trusting that the FARGO rate is somewhat accurate. But the FARGO rate is off a little bit, so he's more like a 600. What was the score, Des? Des is mad, so it couldn't have been a good score. So I was going to play on table 9 now. All right, so all matches are going again. There's only 2 matches on the Bisa right now. Dervish Ramasamy against Sam Campbell. They're playing on table 9, which you guys can't see. Earl Cameron and Elise Cameron, they're playing on TV table number 10, which is the one on the right side, top right of the screen right now. And that's all that's left in the A-side final, which is playing right now with a score of 2-0 for Gary. Make that 2-1. Two to one. A-side final. Just under 10 minutes into the match, and we're already 3 racks in. Definitely a challenging rack on this one, but with the low ball, it shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, it's not too bad. The 3 ball's the toughest shot, and the 1 ball, I think. But I think the 1 ball goes to the corner now. I wonder if Junior and I played what the FARGO rate would be. Let me check that out. I think I'm at 590 now. Should be like 6'4", I'm thinking, but it might say it's 7'3". This is 7'10". On a high race, Junior and I would be a 6'3" race. And some people will say that's unfair too. And a medium and mild would be 6'4", which is what I would expect. And I think that's probably the fairest match, 6'4" versus 6'3". I think the edge will be on his side on a 6'4" race, though, and a 6'3" will be on my side for sure. But on a 6'4", like he has the edge still, because technically it's set up in a way where, like, if I beat him, it's because he was just a little bit off his game. So he's got a little bit too much pace on the shape for the 14 ball. Still okay. You can still take the 15 ball if you wanted to. I kind of actually like taking the 14 ball still, but the tangent line doesn't work. Hey, good shooting yesterday, man. Give him his dues. A 50-plus tournament wasn't easy. There was a lot of good players in there. Not happy about the miss there. Showing his expression on the table. Gary McKenzie definitely happy about it though. He gets to the table right away. You can see the finish line here on this one now. And make the 14. Let's set up for the 15 to the side with an upward angle for the 8. Oh, and he's gonna miss the shot. Oh no. I was not expecting that to happen. I'm going sorry with a huge break. My second dark horse to win the tournament today. First dark horse was Jordan Fecto. He's been sent to the B side. And from dark horse to regular horse now because he was a sandbagger on the A side. Now he's got to survive on the B side. Gary's gonna miss that shot by quite a bit. And I feel like it might have been my fault because I was trying to move my chair around. He got lucky though, the pool gods decided to reward him. He could have been in some real trouble there, turning the table over for a loss and making it a 2-2 score in a short race, sort of. Instead, he got lucky on the leave. Kendall just plays smart here, he usually does. Just a shot, he says. Six ball's gonna kick that. Oh, just missed it. That six ball was about to kick that ball right in the open. Worked out okay though. The six ball sitting over the pocket like it is right now gives him a nice little escape shot no matter what. That worked out for him. He's going for the kick shot. He's gonna come up short on one pocket, but it'll go to the other, and it'll just hang up. Now Kendall had no choice but to make this six ball and get onto the seven ball. Otherwise, he'll lose another game in this matchup. Natural line to come across for the eight ball. Doesn't have to worry about shape too much here. Oh, but he put a little bit of right spin on that one. Now he's gonna have to take a different shot. Perfectly set up for the side pocket, but there's no side pocket available. It's gotta go to the corner. And he's on a do or die kind of, because if he misses the shot, it's turned over for a loss. So he's gotta make it. Good time to take a little reset here and figure it out. A little breather, walk around the table and do what you got to do. People walking by to pick up some cues right now. That's going to throw him off a little bit. So he's resetting once. We'll reset again. Oh, going to stay down this time. Commits to the shot, and he's going to miss it. If those people were walking by, man, he should have waited. And he knew that was going to lead to a loss. He's just going to give him the game. 3-1 for Gary. My second dark horse has fallen in battle right now. Needs to win 3. His opponent needs to win 2. All the other matches are going. I have 2 matches remaining after this. Plus the, well, there's more than 2. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, up to 6 matches left in the tournament. 5 to 6 matches left in the tournament for today. And we're now sitting at 6:30 p.m. here in Winnipeg. 6 hours into the tournament, 20 players.
One.
3-1, yeah, that's what I got. Nice little setup on this one here. Fixing the 8-ball or the key to the run out if you're going to go full ball. So it's a good angle on the 13 ball to open things up in the middle. Starburst shot. Oh, that didn't work out. It slowed down. It curved and it slowed down right at the wrong time. Still might have the 15 ball, or sorry, the 12 ball. Just missed the shot. Telling his opponent that he moved the 3 ball. He can move it back if he wants to or leave it there. He's gonna move it back. He doesn't really have many options on this table right now. Showing the 4 ball is about as good as it gets. Just gotta play the natural line on this one. I would up the pace though. Shot. Same kind of deal. This time I'll go forward though with extra pace. Gonna come off the 2 push-ins. Didn't quite get the extra pace either. If he's got the shot on the 6 ball, he's still okay. Might want to play through on the 6 ball now to open up the 8 ball some more. Just gonna draw back instead and leave it as such. The 8 ball does go though, it doesn't need to be broken out, but it would have been better just to have it nice and open. Kind of 2 for 1. You play shape for the 2 and the 1 ball also from there. Looking for perfect shape on the 1 ball. He's gonna feather the shape. Still doesn't have the out that he wanted. Gonna have to finish on the 2 ball now. That was not part of the plan. Kind of force the angle a little bit. And now we can maybe take that 5 ball and run into that 9 and 8, but I don't think you want to run into that anymore because we're kind of sitting okay right now. And pushing that 8 ball towards that 15 or even the 10 ball would be a bad situation for you, so you don't really want to move that 8 ball. But the angle here like calls for you to run into that 9 and 8. And you got a little bit unfortunate there. Gonna have to do a jump shot for the finish. No guarantee to have an out after that. It's going to create more troubles here for Gary, trying to tie things up. Get shot there. Doing an intentional ball in hand. Now, Gary's got a couple different options here. He doesn't have to break this out. He can play a safety. He can also break it out. It's up to him. He's going to break it out. I'll have to shoot the 9 ball now. I mean, I think that ball goes to the corner, Pat. No, it doesn't. I thought the 15 went past the 12, but it looks like it on this camera, but it doesn't when you look at it with your eyes. What's up, man? Oh. Oh, almost leaves the hanger. Good composure on the follow-up shot. Need some of that composure here on this 8-ball as well. Gonna come up short on the shot. It's gonna leave the shot to the side pocket here for Kendall. Should be all right to get on the board now. Three, two. 3-2, man. And we keep rolling here at the hangar for the Sunday Open. Rack number 6 coming up. And they'll sorry to break, trying to get on the hill before his opponent Gary McKenzie does. It is the one that matters the most now. One of these two players is going to get on the hill. Rack number 6. Here we go. Paul Macedo, how you doing? Joshua Johnson, Kate's Jerry, Squints Hazlitt, welcome to the stream, guys. Costa Panos, Jose Montañez. Nicole Schneider, how you doing? Coreg Gorley, welcome to the stream. Brad Woods, Tyrone McDougall, welcome to the stream, guys. Mr. Frank Berg, Kobe Exhibit, Murdoch Sanderson, what's up, man? Wolf Alfadin, welcome to the stream. Or Foden, is that how you said? Randolph Jackson, how you doing? 3-2, and Gary McKenzie is working the magic on this one right now. Pretty decent spread, but he's got to get back down to the bottom of the table. And he's going to come up a little bit short on that. Still has a decent angle to work with, though. Can play off the right cushion, off the left cushion, and back to the right to set up for the 4 and 5. Just to get one or the other. He's going to get the 5 ball, just enough. And that worked out really nice because now he's got the perfect line to get in between the 6 and the 4. Full cue ball control on this one right now. Decides to hold up on the speed just so he can stun draw over for the 8-ball in the top right corner. He can also play through here to get set up for the top left corner. But he's playing the stun draw for the right. That was the idea of setting up like that on the 4. He's on the hill. 4-2. 28 minutes in. A bit faster pace than most matches at this time. Adonijah Bartholomew, welcome to the stream. Almost like a stutter on that one, man. Keith, good iron. How you doing? Linda Venue, welcome to the stream. Preston Bishop, how you doing? Dwayne Larson, welcome. Shout outs right now, guys. Where are you at? Where are you watching from? Who's the furthest right now? Whatever you think is best, says Robert Griffith. All right. I'll message you, man. Tomorrow? I'm always busy all the time, but I'll just send me a message. If you don't hear from me by like 1 or 2 o'clock, message me on Facebook. That 3-ball shot. This high kick. Jerry Reyes in Alabama. Watching from Winnipeg and St. James, says Patrick Land. LOL. Tic-tac-toe situation minus that 9-ball and the 11-ball, but the 11-ball kind of goes already, so it's really just the 9-ball that matters. Yeah, he's gonna miss that shot. He's gonna turn the table over with an option here to be able to run the stripes if it's still open, which I'm thinking is still open. Two for one, make the 14, break open the 10-ball a little bit more, then hit the 11-ball. He kind of sort of thought the same thing. Instead of taking the 14, took the 10, shaped up for the 11-ball. Doesn't quite have the angle here for the breakout, but he can maybe try to force that 2-ball into that pile to open it up. He did it with lots of extra power to do so, though. Making the shot a possible miss. He's going to keep it simple and just play the shot. Not sure what he's got planned for this 9-ball, but he's going to have to break it out at some point. He's going to try to bank this 9 off the 3 into the corner. Very risky, but I can see the possibility. Want a shot, don't scratch. Made a beautiful shot. He got himself into a bad spot, but he made a beautiful shot. I could see the possibility of the shot going in for sure. He just hit this perfectly. Just lost the cue ball control. But that cue ball was technically supposed to go off the bottom rail and back up, and instead of hit the horns and stop the cue ball from going any further. Well, he played a smart safety now. And all he's trying to do is just find a chance to win this rack so he can push it to the last one. Well, Gary's going to try to create a little bit of a problem for him here. He's getting him the shot on the 12-ball, but it's not the shot that he wants to take. Well, I think we're going to do another safety here, maybe. Just run into that 14-ball a little bit. Open it up a little bit more. I don't think he hit it. It's ball in hand. He was just trying to ever lightly hit it. Gary's got a really nice chance to close out the match now. It's not like the angle on the 6 ball, so it's going to create a different angle off this too. Now, does he play it off the stripe or does he try to just break out this 3 ball? It's going to open up the 3 ball. It's going to get a little bit of luck here. It's got a shot available on the 3 or the 5. 3 ball is probably easier than the 5, but he'd be shooting over top of the 13 ball. If he's got the 5 ball is actually the easier shot. But the 3 ball is the one that gives him the most reward. Not sure he's got a plan for the 7 ball. That's where I'm kind of stuck on this puzzle. On a whole position here, the goal here is to draw off the cushion from the 1 ball to get set up for the 7 ball in the bottom right corner. If it goes. If it doesn't go, he's got to set up for the bottom left corner. That's a really tight squeeze too. Mostly that's what he's got to do. So a big powerful draw off the left side cushion back to the right for the finish on this one. Not sure if this was what he wanted to happen, but it is what it is. He's turned the table over to Kendall, and Kendall has a chance to be able to tap the match at hill home. Nothing's tied up. All he's got to do is just play shape here. The shot selection is going to matter. Starting off with the 14. Looking for the shot on the 12 ball right now, too. Bit of a miscue on that one. But he still has position. Following through on this one to get on top of this 13 ball. A nice little setup here to get set up for the 8 ball. Smooth stroking to get to the middle of the table, and that will do it. It's 4-3. Hill. Kendall Soria on the hill as well, and we're going to the last rack. Another hill matchup. This time it's the ASAT final. Things are heating up at the hangar. Kendall Soria to break next. Breaking for the match. Here, McKenzie waiting for an opportunity so he can win the match. Here we go, rack number 8. The decider. Jason Jerome says from Fargo, North Dakota. I go there a lot now. I never used to come out, but my wife likes shopping in those stores out there in North Dakota. You're welcome, Robert. Got the finish available here. I think the 7 ball is going to have to be the finish ball and just play for the 5 ball after this 4. You could just draw back for the 7 ball though and finish off with the 5. That would work too. Might be better that way, actually. He's thinking so. He's got the shot on the fly ball with a perfect angle right now, though. And he's looking at that, too. Trying to get set up for the side. Comes up a little bit short, but he's got a nice natural tangent line to get set up for the 8-ball. All he's got to do is make the shot and play it with topspin, a little bit of inside. He'll be all right. Too much pace, though. No, maybe not enough. Not happy about the spot that he's in. He's at a 50-50. He can cut this to the side or cut it to the corner. I like cutting to the corner here now and just draw towards that bottom right cushion. I don't like to cut to the side here no more. This is the losing shot, taking the shot to the side unless he makes it. But I think it's the harder shot. I think cutting to the corner is easier. He's looking at that right now. Yeah, that's the way you gotta go, man. You don't even have to draw. You can just play this through. But I would put like just a touch below center, right hand spin. Like maybe a half a tip below center. Oh, man. You gotta trust your instincts, though. I didn't like that shot, but he trusted it. Wins the match. 4-4. I didn't like it. I didn't like it. But he made it look easy. Nice little finish. Dark Horse is still running. All right, and 4-4. I gotta set this up here. Good match, man. Yeah. He's a good player. Yeah.
How much is the championship?
I have no idea. Ask the bar. They should have the envelopes up there. And I set up this match over here in the meantime. So we got the father-daughter matchup going on. How many people left on the B side? They're
A lot, right?
so juniors waiting for the winner of this match. They're halfway in. And then these guys are playing it here. So those two tables, the winners play each other. The winner of that plays against Gary McKenzie. And then the winner of that plays against you. So you're not going to play for like an hour and a half at least. Maybe an hour. If you're lucky, an hour. But an hour and a half, I say, is about the right time.
I'm playing championship with.
Yeah, you'll be at 700 next week.
No. I can play the bacon.
Yeah. Those Vegas days are over. You won the first match today. The Vegas days are over. All right, so let's get this matchup over here. The father-daughter matchup. Just move things up here manually for now. So that's Elise right there racking. Papa Bear, Baby Bear Showdown. It's a little crooked angle, but hey, we're just doing this extra now. Let's just stop the timer there. Sandbaggers everywhere, all the time. Papa's gonna give some weight on this one. It's an 8-3 race between them. Errol's at the table right now. Start the clock on them just because we have the clock there. I know what the score is if they're using the app. Doesn't look like they're using the app. I don't see the coins on the table either. It's 4-1. Yeah, I see they use a different scoreboard up there. So they're deep into this match now. Fargo rates are up. I'm gonna let them play this out. I'll update the score. I'm gonna take a break. I need some water. I'm thirsty, man. I haven't stretched my legs in a while, so I'm gonna do all that. I'm actually thinking of ordering some food, but I'll wait a little bit on that, so it won't be that long. We'll update the score when I come back. We have B-side matches only now. All the A-side is done, and it's gonna be a good time. I promise it's gonna be a good time. Dark Holster on the running. We'll see if he can pull it off. He's my teammate, by the way. Trial run. He doesn't know he's on a trial run right now. We're trying to check out to see how good he is. I'll be back. Already 4-2 is that matchup. We have another matchup coming up right now, though. Little one's on the hill. She's got a chance to close out. Put him away. Put him away. He's going to do so. Look at that. The master has been defeated by the teacher. 3-4, the final score. Oh, yeah, man. Told her. Get him. Get them all. Yeah, we're going to go over here now. We're going to the B-side matchups. 3-4. It's on TV, man. The last 2 racks, anyway.
I made a mistake. So stupid. I did this thing given that he doesn't.
See, now I got to listen to excuses all day. I'm bugging her up. It's tough to lose to your kid. It really is, because you're not supposed to, right? And yeah, you're not supposed to, man. All right, so that's our next match. Sam Campbell and Cornell McLean Jr. Oh, they need their match set up here. So this was 4-4. 4-3-4. Oh, so the battle of the threes is up next. We'll put them on table 7. Race to 5 for them. That's going to be a good match for them. And this one here is 7-3 race, 8-3 race. These is semifinal number 1 and 2 going at the same time. There's technically 3 semifinals, so there'll be another semifinal match up next, and then the B-set final. All right, so 0-0. Ron McLean Jr. on the right. All right. The B-side semifinal now. And it's a 710 versus a 490. Fargo rates are up. Reset the clock. 8-3.
I don't want to be there.
Just waiting for Junior to get back. We're gonna get this match going right away. So, Dark Horse and Dark Horse are still alive. And one of my horses, Jordan Pecto, and I'm not betting on this, but these are like every time I come in on a Sunday, I try to figure out who's going to be the one that's going to win the tournament. Today, my spidey senses were tingling around Jordan and on Kendall Soria. Kendall Soria won the A side, so he's sitting in a nice, comfortable spot. Well, Jordan Fechtel had to go to the B side. Now he's playing against Elise Cameron, which that's going to be a tough match for him. And she's also one of my favorite players. So I'm usually, you know, like pretty neutral on everything. But on this one, like I'm rooting for the kid now. So I'm rooting against my own horse, which is not good. I'm having issues, man. Well, no, because I got to mute this. All right. We're still waiting for Junior. Is that the machines? Oh, he's smoking. He's coming right now. They both went outside for a smoke. That's what was going on. I was about to go get them, man. They're coming back already. Oh, yeah. Pool League starts next week. Is it next week? September 9th. Yeah. Oh, man. I have a team yet? Tuesday, Super Vegas. Is there a Kevin's team? Oh, yeah. We're playing. We're playing all the way at rookies. Oh, my God. Got to reschedule that match already. Makeup match. All right, here we go. We're going to start the clock once it breaks. Smash and break. One ball's going to go in. Race to 3 for Sam Campbell. 490 Fargo rate. Race to 8 for Cornell McLean Jr. 710 Fargo rate. Trying to figure out this. Okay. Trying to get this logo to fit the best way that I can, but that's the best I can do. All right, all right, all right. And I think Junior took the first game, right? Tom Campbell to break next. Rack number 2. Well, it's good action, but it doesn't look like anything went in. Pretty tight leave. Just playing a safety, good roll up safety. Let's see if I use the ball today. I use it every now and then, but I tend to forget to use it all the time, so I put it away usually. I feel like there's always some good knowledge just waiting to happen, so why not try to figure out a way to be able to share that knowledge with you guys? And then they're going a bit too far. If he's got the 13 ball, he's still okay. Just got the shot on the 13, a good angle on the 11 ball now. Now I would just play this through off the top rail back to the right to get onto that 15 ball. And you have the 10 ball, the finish ball. He's gonna play that differently. If he's got the 15 ball, he's still alright though. Just made the shot. I don't think he's got enough to be able to hit that 10 ball now. If he does, he's right on the spot. He's really tight on that one. Yeah, it looks like he's on it. And so it'll fall through to set up the 8 ball to the side. And he's gonna run that table. Not bad for a 490, I'll tell you. 1-1. Like, if you're a junior, you're probably thinking like threes aren't supposed to be running tables, man. They're not supposed to, honestly. Joe Cave, how you doing? Craig Murky, welcome to the stream. Carlos Fuentes, Shirley Donahue, welcome to the stream. Dakota Rogers, I like that. That's different. Nice name. Gloria Blankenship Cantrell, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Terry Darling, Mike Cross, Merton Ziskin, I don't know. I tried, man. Welcome to the stream, though. Hope everybody's having a good weekend, enjoying yourselves, whatever you're doing with family and loved ones. If you're a pool fanatic and you're tuning in to watch because you love pool, then you are cool. Speaking of cool, man, well, I'll tell you guys after this rack is done. I'll tell you something cool, though. I found the treasure, I say a gem. You tell me if it's on the volleyball or not, okay? We'll talk about it after this rack is done in between the racks. But I think it was a valuable find. To me, it's like the best find I ever found. It's got the angle to come over for the 2 ball right now. Set up the number for the breakout on the 5 after that. Oh, he played it off the 5 ball just to play it right off there. Good shot, but 5 ball is limited now to the side pocket only, but it's at least open, so that's a good thing. Got the shot on the 7 ball too, and to be able to set up for the 2 ball after to be able to go up table and all that. And you can take the 4 ball now and try to get onto that 3 ball also. So I kind of like that better, taking that 4 ball to the side, playing the cue ball off the right cushion, off the top cushion, off the left cushion for the 3 ball set up in the top right corner. Then you got the easy 5 ball and you just come down for the 7, the 2, and you're out. It's like one harder positional shot, but you get like major reward out of it. And he didn't play it that way. I thought he was going to play it off that top rail and the left rail, but he didn't play it that way. 3 ball's not in trouble. It's still in the open, but he doesn't have a direct shot on it. There's the option of just doing a jump shot here on the 5 ball. And you can take the 7 ball. I don't mind taking the 7 ball. The problem is that if you're going to use a 3 to get set up for the 5 as a finish ball, then you got to play some perfect positioning. There's the perfect position. Number 1 needs to get on the 3 or the 5. You got onto the 3 ball. Now, if you can inside spin this, maybe. Yeah, so he did play it. He played it with an inside spin like that. It was more like that. Actually, it was a little bit more like that. Out there. And he worked that out. 5 ball ended up being the finish ball after all. And a little bump onto that 8 ball is going to give him the option to make the 8 out of the corner. So he's choosing the tougher side of things, and he's going to make a beautiful shot on the 8 ball. Takes the lead in the match, 2-1. Just a little reminder to Sam Campbell that you might have run that table, but you're the one that's in danger. The odds are on his side though right now, man. He's only racing to 3. All he's got to do is win more to put all the pressure on Junior. Who do you guys think wins this match? Lock in your vote. Oh, let's see. He made a ball off the break, and I'll have a chance to get going on this one. Brian Finneran says 569 took down a 612 and a 700. Yeah, man. Dangerous players out there, I tell you. They don't make them like they used to. They're all good now. Oh no, people walk by, he's gonna miss the shot. Had a pretty good table there, and he was definitely looking good to get on the hill. And then he missed the shot. Now it's punishment time. Pushing up to get set up for the 5 or the 3. He's got the shot on the 5 right now if he wants it, but it's a 3 ball that he's trying to get to. So if he's got that one, that's the one he's gonna take. A little bit of angle on the 7 ball. I think you're gonna have to get set up for the 5 ball to the side anyway if you're gonna go up that way. I mean, you could set up for a little draw off the rail to get set up for the 4 ball with some angle. But I don't think that's the right shot. If that 5 goes to the corner past the 13 ball, then you can just set up for the 7 ball right now. Take the 7. Take the setup for the 4, draw back a little bit, get on the 5 straight, and just roll up for the 1. That would work. He played up. He played up, so now it's a matter of whether or not he has that 1 ball. But the 5 ball is the shape I think he was playing for, which was the original plan. And get a lot of angle to work with here on the 1 ball, but he can make this work for a finish. Yeah, there really wasn't a whole lot he could do there. You have to keep it simple and just play angle. Got a nice angle on this one. Pretty natural to get up. I don't think he's going to end up trying to play it off 2, but he could. I think he's going to play it off 1. And if I'm playing this right now... Yeah, I'm just hitting it like this. Not too much spin. That might even be too much. Like that. But I was looking to play forward. He just done draw over instead. Which that comes down to what the player's comfortable with. Makes the 8 ball. 3-1, man. 3-1. Shots fired. And that's going to be a bit of a shakeup there for Sam Campbell. I'm telling you, when you're playing against a high-level player and you start off good, you're feeling pretty confident. But when that player swings back, and they swing back the way that Junior swung back here, making a couple of really difficult shots to get the finishes, makes it more of a mental thing for your opponent. So now, like, it's a constant reminder that, like, you have to be more accurate at the table, or you're going to pay the price. And then you start getting into your own head, you know. And that's the one thing you don't want to do. The best thing you can do here is just try to keep your mind simple, right? And just keep it the shot in front of you only, and then just, you know, shot in position. Do your best to maintain your mindset there, and then you're going to have more success than you're not going to have success. When you get into that whole mindset of like, oh, how good they're playing, or, you know, I only got to go to 3, but like he's winning all the games or whatever. That stuff will like just take you apart on the table, man. You have to build up confidence while you're playing. And sometimes you don't just build up confidence, sometimes you have to find it. And you find it by the choices that you make at the table, right? The more that you run balls consecutively, the better your momentum goes, the more confidence you gain because of it. It's a process, everybody knows it. It's got the breakout angle here for the 2-ball now. I don't know if he wants to take the 5-ball first before shooting the 6-ball though. Just gonna go after the 2-ball right away. Extra kiss off the 9 to make sure that he's all right. Have to use the extension on this one because the 2-ball is gonna be the next shot. Kind of has an opportunity to bump this 8-ball out in the open too while setting up for the 5-ball. At the line, it's almost perfect. It's just slightly off a little bit, but it'll work out perfect for the 8-ball to get pushed up and for the shape on the 5. I don't know if he sees it or not though. I don't know if he was going for it, but he definitely missed it. He might have been going for it. And now he's in a tough spot. Doesn't have the shot on the 5-ball anymore. Shot on the 7-ball is a little tight if it goes to the corner. And the shot to the side of the 7-ball is a pretty intense reverse cut. Can't really see the 3-ball unless you jump it. What you can see on the 3-ball won't give you enough for the cut on the bottom left. He had enough to go to the corner, so he's all right. And that little bump there, that extra bump into that 5-ball, that ended the run for him on this table. Not much you can do here. He's got to play safety now. Trying to hug up against the 9-ball off the 2 rails. Gotta just thin it very thin. Perfect pace. Almost a perfect pace. A little bit extra, he would have been locked in there for sure. Still didn't really give him much to work with though. Every time I put this ball out, man, I always think I'm gonna use it, then I put it away. I'm gonna put it away again. Kind of a distraction because I'm not using it the whole time, and the expectation is that I'm gonna be using it, but I'm like getting into the game and I'm analyzing, so I'm seeing the shots, I'm seeing the spin, I'm just not. I'm ignoring the ball, man. I don't know why. No, bumping into that's not gonna help, but he worked out okay actually. Saw the shot to the corner. Got a bit of a stun line here too to be able to get over for that 10-ball and 15. People are walking by, so he's learning from his mistakes prior to. He's gonna take a little reset. And he's gonna use that stun line and get perfectly over for that 15-ball. Got a nice little line on that 15-ball too. I think he can just bump into that 10-ball slightly. Oh, he just avoided it. Perfect. Even better. Would have been best if it was off the rail slightly because then you got some queuing room. But you're still okay. He's got a pretty straightforward angle. Doesn't have to worry about getting straight on that 12. Just needs to find a shot on it. And that will do it. Now here he's got a hold for the shot. You don't make sure that you make the shot before the shape because the shape is naturally going to come over to the 3-ball. You're going to try to hold that line. See, he was going to try to hold that line, and I knew that was going to be a problem. He's going to try to hold that line. You're not supposed to hold that line there. You're supposed to just make sure the shot goes in, pull over more for the shot on the 8-ball instead of for a harder cut. Or you hit it with extra power and come off that left cushion, right cushion back to the left, which that would have worked as well. But you try to hold pace instead. Comes that shirt, turns that table over to Junior, and he's looking good here for a 3-game lead and a race to 8. Eight is good. It's 4-1. And I'm telling you, man, like if Sam would have made that shot to be able to get up, like I was thinking at that point, like if you're Junior, you're thinking, okay, well, this guy's definitely not a 490. right? Because like for him to play through on the shot, allow the cue ball to flow through while making the shot and taking on a more difficult 8-ball is something that a higher level player would do, right? And then the extra, like hitting it with extra power coming off the left cushion, right cushion, back to the left, that's something which a master level player would do because they will see and recognize that they can adjust the spin to be able to create that kind of speed, to be able to get that extra rail speed, and then they would be good on the finish. Smashed on that one, but he lost the cue ball, and he's going to be in a little bit of trouble on this rack too. It's a pretty good break. 5 ball is the trouble ball. Everything else kind of goes well on the 1 ball too, I guess. But once you make the 3 ball, you can push that 1 ball in the open, or you can play shape for it. I don't know if I like the stripes. He ended up taking highball. Interesting. I didn't like highball, but it does make sense when you look at the table. Like it's easier to get the 11 and the 9 ball than it is to get onto the 1 and the 3. Even though you had a ball in hand, you could start off with 3. It still didn't guarantee an easier finish. And this way, he kind of sort of does have it. He just has to do a couple of good positional shots, which, you know, he's comfortable with his side spins. And he shouldn't have too difficult of a time getting into the position that he's looking for, making a more difficult table into an easier table because of his skill level. Well, and he's going to come up right onto that 10 ball. Has the shot, but not a lot of queuing room. You need to make sure they have the shot on the 15 ball because that's how he's going to get into that 11 and 9. And he's going to have to do a little bit of stroking on this one too, some extra spin on it, just to be able to come into it. You don't want to come into, well, I don't know. I don't think you want to come into the 9. I don't think you want to come into the 11 ball. I kind of feel like you want to come in between them, but if you can't get in between them, then you have to run to 11 ball, I guess. Better than the 9. Yeah, it's better not to run into him at all, for sure. Combo's good. If he's got the cut of the 9 ball, he's still right that way too. Smooth stroking on that one. Great position on the 11 ball. Looks like the 8 ball goes to the top left corner, so he's found the puzzle, figured it out. That's for the higher level. Like I said, if you're a higher level player, you look at that table and you think, well, that's not too difficult. He's got to make a couple of good positional shots. He was able to make those positional shots, and he makes another one there with the shape on the 8 ball. Five one. More shots fired. It's crazy. I mean, you look at these races, you're thinking 8-3. Like, there's no way this guy's gonna win, right? And then, especially because if you think about it, like Sam Campbell ran out that first table to get on the board right away. So you're thinking like, okay, this guy's like, it's gonna be tough for Junior to get back and win this match. But now we're looking at the score a little bit later, and it's 5-1. Junior's actually doing pretty good at the table. He's getting some good patterns. He's working out all the puzzles, and he's getting the opportunity to find a finish. And every finish that he's found, he's got it, right? Given the score 5-1. It's tough to be in that spot, I'm telling you. Even as a player that's like the 3, it's tough to be in that spot. Even more so if you win the first 2 games, because then you're thinking to yourself, I'm going to win it. It's easy. All I got to do is win one more game. And you go after it and you chase after it with all your heart, man. And next thing you know, you end up losing that game because you were chasing too hard. And Lise Cameron and Jordan Fecto tied up too. That's a deciding match right there. I think one of those 2 players is going to be the challenger that comes to the B side. Because they're 5-5 race right now, but that's against each other. If to play against Junior, it's 8-3. If to play against Gary, it's like 7-3 for both those players. So they have a really, really good advantage to be able to beat both these high-level players. Worst case scenario for them is that Sam Campbell wins against Junior, and then they got to face against Sam Campbell because now it's a race to 5, and it's anybody's game at that point. They would rather have a matchup against an 8 or a 7, so they got an advantage. But having to play against somebody even, that changes the game a little bit. Takes away the sandbagging perspective. So now you're not comfortable anymore. Unless you're shooting good, and then you get comfortable right away. Your confidence builds up, and you just go from there. But one player has to suffer the confidence issues at the beginning of the match, and I don't know. I don't know which one I'd rather be. And same thing with the rolls, right? Like one player gets the rolls at the beginning of the game or at the beginning of the match, and the other player gets the rolls right after. And I don't know if I want to be the guy that gets the rolls first or the guys that gets the rolls after. Like, do I want a really good head start, or do I want to build up confidence going through to the third part of the matchup, the 3/3 of the matchup, right? Because the first third of the matchup is when you're like playing and you're losing. Your opponent's got the momentum. You go into the second third of the matchup, that's when you're getting your momentum. Now when you get into the third one, you got your momentum already, so you're feeling confident. I think I might want to have that momentum after, and maybe not at the beginning. What about you? Would you guys rather have it at the beginning or at the end? Or in the middle? Because the middle usually where it comes for most players. Mo selling on this one. He's got the out on this one also. I wonder if he sets up for the 8-ball to the right side middle. That's the way I would do it. But he can draw off that 12-ball and get behind that 8-ball to make the 8-ball in the same pocket as the 12 too. You can also play down to get in between the 5 and the 8. Yeah, he's going to play that one off the top rail. That's the way most of the guys would play it. I would have played it for shape on the side pocket. Nice finish, Junior. 6-1. See, so now if you're Sam Campbell, like you're thinking to yourself, like, I'm in trouble, man. I have to break and run this table. That's what you're thinking to yourself. Guarantee right now. You're thinking, make sure this rack is good and tight. We got to make a ball off the break. We're running this one out to put some pressure on him. Got to stop the bleeding now, or it's over. He knows it. Rack number 8. Sam Campbell to break. One more to get on the hill. Can he do it? Can he do it? Oh, the 13 ball was going in, but it's going to hang up. A dry break means that Cornell McLean Jr. will get a chance to steal this rack. A little bit of work on this table, but you're actually liking high ball here, and he's got a high ball start. I think he's all right. Plays the combo. There goes the theory of never play a combo on open table. He made it look easy though. Definitely the right choice. So it's a table that he can work with. 9 ball is going to provide the breakout for that 11 ball, and then that 12 ball goes to the right side middle pocket. So that's really all the work there. He just needs to find the right angle on this 9 to get that 11 ball bumped out, and then having the cue ball replaced where that 11 ball is for the shape on the 12. But you might be thinking this 11 ball bank corner might be the shot, because he's got that option there right now too, and he's a pretty good banker. Yeah, he's calling the bank. That's why he's staring it down. He's trying to figure out if that was the right choice. Because now he doesn't have to break out anything. He just has to play shape. And he had the right idea, but not enough power. Bit of a lucky break here for Sam Campbell. Can you make this work for him? Decent line on the 4, maybe enough to get the 2 ball out. He's going for it. He's going to open it up. Gets a shot on the 1. Has a shot on the 2 ball as well. Makes the 2 ball, using the angle to try to get it up for that 6 or 7. Still in a bit of a jam here. That 1 ball's not in a good spot either. Gonna have to take, I think, the 7 ball here. The 6 ball doesn't really do much for you unless you set up for the 7 or 3 in the top left corner. He's gonna bump into it. That's gonna change the table slightly. He doesn't have a shot on the 7 or 3. Back on the 1 ball is the only option he's got available. A lot of traffic along the way for that cue ball unless he draws. He's gonna try to draw, and look at this. He would have got through just enough for a back on the 3 ball, but he missed a shot on the 1. Junior with a chance to get on the hill now. Fairly open table. Take that 13 ball now to simplify the table a little bit. Only because he's not running into that 10 ball from that angle. But he doesn't have to. I mean, he's got a lot of different options up here. There's a couple of combos too. You want to do it that way. Follow the 11 ball. And assuming you can see it clean. Oh, he played the combo. Extra bump on the 14 sets him up for the 9. He's looking pretty good for the finish now. 9 ball will get him set up for the 14 ball. He'll have the angle to get set up for the 10 ball from there. He could actually take the 10 ball now and take the 13 ball and then the 14 ball also. That would work. I don't think this is the corner, just the whole shape. Yeah, it's better that way. 8 ball in the corner is good. He's on the hill. Oh, that's the match. Oh, he thought it was 7-3, so he shook his hand, but it's 8-3. It was still 8-3, yeah. So it's still another win left here for Junior before he wins his match. He thought it was over. He's going to have a break coming up right now, though, so he'll have a chance to close out the match still. And he's also going to probably end up putting a little bit extra power on this one now. Because he's got that nice, comfortable lead. He's on the hill. You know, he's got a chance to close out. Why not? Is it the right choice? I don't know. One thing I do know is that the choices that he's made so far have all worked out for him, so I can't question his shot selection or how he approaches the break on this rack. But I'm thinking he's going to put extra power on this, man. A little bit extra power. He's going to make the ball off the break. He's going to get a really nice spread here on this one. Excuse me. One thing that's kind of a concern, I guess, would be if we go low ball. The 2 is a problem. Unless it goes past the 8 ball to the bottom left corner, then it's not a problem. If you're taking high ball, your biggest problem is a starting point. But you do have a bit of a cut here on this 12 ball. It's just off the rail, so you could take high ball technically if you wanted to. It's a really tough cut, though. And he's going to take the solids better. I think that's way better. 3 ball is the biggest concern. Or sorry, the 2 ball is the biggest concern. That's the one he's trying to get to. Follow angle set up here on this 1 ball. I don't think he's going to want to crash into that 2 or 4. If anything, he might just set up for the 5 ball here. Or try to get above the 4 for the 4. If he would have got above for the 2 ball, that would have been even better. But he's got the shot on the 4. He can set up for the 7 ball here, and now try to get on top of the 2 ball. Unless the 2 ball goes to the side, which he just looked at the side pocket, so it might go to the side. If it does, it can go 7-2-5-8. Yeah, it must go. It's gotta go. Put a little bit extra into that break, and you got a nice little run out of it. 8-1, the final score. And we got a matchup between Elise Cameron and Jordan Fecto. It's at 2-2 right now. I got to mute the mic. All right, so I got the right score. Sorry, guys, I have to step away because I have to pay a player. Mike was muted because of that. Score between these guys is 2-2, but I think Elise just won the last game, so I think it's 3-2 for Elise. Pretty sure that's what the score is. Race to 5 for both of these guys, and it's a B-side semifinal. The winner of this match will have to play against Cornell McLean Jr. They're going to have a tough time playing that match, whoever it is, either or. And both of them will get that equal 3 race. So kind of an important matchup here. Gary McKenzie has taken 3rd place. So the winner of this match will play against Junior. And if they're lucky to beat Junior, they will go automatically into a top 2 spot. They're at 3-2. They haven't updated, but she's on 3. Race to 5. No, it's 8. This is 2 hours behind. Buggles me. What's happening, man? Says Sam gets excited and missed easy shots. I don't like the stripes. Junior plays stripes. Yeah, I don't know, man, but he played pretty good. He played like there was a couple of patterns that I didn't think he was gonna go that way, and he ended up going that way. He's such a good player, man, that he'll find the finish most of the times. And if he doesn't, he can always lock you up pretty good on a safety anyway. Fuggles me says race to 2. You can't have any thoughts like I have to. Oh yeah, absolutely. Or who you're playing or what it means, any of that stuff. You gotta let it all go. It's gotta be just the shot and only the shot. All right, so let's see what's going on with Elise. Looks like she's got a chance at the table right now. We'll put their FARGOs up too because I've been doing it for everybody else. So might as well. 452, 472. Oh. 20 points apart between these guys. Not enough for a 1-game spot, but close to that point where it could have been a 1-game spot. Almost got the perfect weight for the 1 ball. It's gonna have to take the 5 ball instead. Extra pace here now. Nice positional shot. She'll get on the 1. Has the option to take on that 4 ball too right now if she wanted to, but it's the 1 ball she wanted. And the angle on the 1 actually gives her nice shape for the 4 ball, as long as she plays it through like she just did. Beautiful shot. Absolute beautiful shot. Just has to find the finish now. Simple drawback would do it. Eight to the side is good. She's on the hill. This is another dark horse. Like, if I didn't want to like jinx her or anything, right? But she's one of my favorite players to watch. Only 18, and she's just playing our game, man. Just enjoying the game. Awesome to watch. She's on the hill. Jordan Fecto. And a little bit of trouble on this one. Dark horse number 1 is about to be in some real trouble here because Elisa is breaking next, so she has a chance to close out the match. Right, break and a chance for Jordan to get on the scoreboard again. So he's playing a combo. Kind of worked out okay, especially with that 14 ball being kicked down like it was. Has the shot to the side with a bit of a breakout angle if he needs to get into that area where that 8 ball is. You kind of have to open up that 15 and 10 ball. They're not in a good spot right now. 13 ball is sitting on the right side of the 8 ball, doesn't have a pocket either. Well, I don't know if he was trying to go up table or not, but came up short on the shot, which I'm not sure how he came up short on the shot. It looked like it was right there in front of the pocket. But nonetheless, table's turned over to Elise. She'll have a chance to close out the match now. She's shooting solids. Looks like she's taking on the 3 ball first here. Ran into a stripe and it's tied her up. Not much of a shot available. Maybe the 1 ball. Just gonna call a safety. Not bad. Kind of give him a shot here on this 10 ball. And he makes it right away, no problem. Opens up the 13 ball a bit because of it too. And he's got the shot on the 15 ball, or the 12 ball, I think that is. No, that's a 15 ball sitting there. He might be able to set up for that 13 ball after. Joe K from Las Vegas, man. What's happening? Viva Las Vegas. First time I went out there, I didn't really care much for it. Second time I went out there, I kind of fell in love with Vegas. I'm hoping that I get a chance to go out there again next year. Yeah, he makes the shot on the 13 ball. Has a setup here on the 11 or the 12. I guess the way you're trying to finish on the 8 ball is what's going to make that decision on which way you want to go. But I'm thinking he's going to want to set up for the 12 ball next and just take the 11 ball now. Set up for the opposite side on the 12. Upward angle. Might maybe just go to the side of that 8 ball, just missing it. Jessica Karsten, welcome to the stream. John and Darren Marion, how you doing? Tyler Henninger, welcome to the stream. Or Henninger, if that's how you say it. He's on survival mode, man, so he's got no choice but to deliver a win on this one. Oh, and look at that. Just perfectly around for the shape on the 8, man. He could have been in so much trouble. There's so many different ways. We'll put these guys' FargoRates up. I said I was going to do that earlier. Made the 8 ball, though, 4-3. Came out smelling like a rose on this one, man. Look at that. Just avoided the solids on the way up and on the way back. It's Hill Hill, I guess. Yeah, I thought it was 4-2, but they haven't been updating the app. So it's Hill Hill. Going to the last rack. Yeah, it's updated now on the bracket 4-4. We're on to the last rack. And that's kind of makes sense why everything was kind of going the way it was going there. Interesting. All right, so we're moving to rack number 9, the final rack on this one. And we get another Hill Hill matchup, man. What's going on, man? What's going on? We got some flames going on. That's what we got going on. Dry break and opportunity knocks for Elise Cameron. Can she find the finish? Opening shot is right there for her, and I'm thinking she's going to want to go low ball no matter what because of that 5 and 9 where they're set up. It does make sense to take the solids here more than it does to take stripes for sure. But players have been challenging me today, and when I've been saying they're going to take one suit, to take the other instead. I won't be surprised if she ends up taking the stripes. A little lucky to still have that 4 ball there. It's going to give her a shot, an escape shot. Nice little bump to set up for the 2. Now she's got to look at that 3 and 7. She's got to start working this puzzle out because the 5 ball is going to go for sure. 6 ball, you know, if you have to play it clean, that's probably better than if you have to play the combo because then you're moving the 5 ball. Or if you're playing off the 5, you're moving the 5 ball. And she's going to be forced to make a tougher shot now on the 7 ball. You may play the natural line across to get set up onto that 10 ball to make the 3 ball to the side next. Left hand drawn, just a touch. Using the reach is going to make it a little bit more difficult for the shot. Needs to get the reach out of the way. Needs to make sure that she's got a good stroke behind the shot. Focuses on just the shot. She'll make it. I don't think she's got the shot on the 3 ball. Oh, yeah, she does. Looks like she does. And this is kind of good because now she can play this cue ball right through and try to run into that 6 ball or run into that rail and then into the 8 ball, which will help her get the shape on the 6 ball and the shot on the 5. And she's shooting over the ball already, so you might as well just embrace it. You can see here, though, she's a little bit awkward. We'll make the shot, though. And if she's got the 6 ball clean, she's got a chance to get out. If she has to go off the rail and out to 5, she's got to hit it with some pace. And she's got to play the combo on the 5. She's got to find the window for the 6 ball. And she's got to make sure the 6 ball doesn't roll up onto the 9 ball to take away all shots on the 6 ball. Make the 5 ball. She's going to get across for the 6 ball. Bit of a tight cut on it, though. Oh, and she wasn't trying to make the 5. She was trying to make the 6 ball. So that kind of worked for her a little bit because she's left the 6 ball near that 9 ball, and Jordan will have to come out with a breakup shot. Or a good positional shot on the 9 ball. That's another option. Lots of room for safety, though, and that's probably what he's looking at right now. Almost had it. She was so close. Joe Cave says, come on back, Rod. Love to see you. I watched Savannah play in the Junior World Championship in New Zealand. She finished 2nd. Yeah, she's playing amazing. Sophia Mast winning it. What a big name already. Such a young age, Sophia Mast. Excuse me. She's just such a great player. So is Savannah Easton, though. It's like the Allison Fisher, Karen Core days when they used to be toe-to-toe. That's what those two remind me of. And that's a really good thing for pool, man. I think women's pool is really exciting to watch. Having good players like Savannah and Sophia representing the young talent, the young female talent, is a really good thing for our pool world. And they're like social media savvy and stuff too, you know, they promote themselves and all that stuff. It's cool to watch. Oh man, he's gonna miss the shot. Leaves her the shot on the 6 ball. Oh man, can she get the finish? A good measurement here. She's gonna play this with light pace. She's gonna play it with heavy pace. She needs a little bit of luck on the shape. She's going to get the smallest window for the 8 ball. Does it go past that 13? Can't you bank it to the corner? That's another option, maybe. Bank corner, kid. You don't have the cut, bank corner. If you got the cut, take the cut. Gotta be safe here. Play with medium pace. And just a safety. Not bad, not bad. Put the 8 ball in a good spot too, so if he misses in any way, she'll have a decent shot at the 8 ball. Pretty smart. He's got a chance though. Definitely has a chance. Can make this 14 ball right now. 15 ball and the 11 ball can provide cushion for controlling the cue ball, so you can put that extra pace on the shot. Extra pace is included onto that one, and it didn't really work out the greatest, but I think he still has a shot on the 10 ball. As long as he makes it, he's good to go. Oh, he played the 11 ball, even better. Now he's got the shot on the 10 to the side. A really nice setup here for the finish. All he's got to do is make the 15 and come back up table for the 13 ball, and he should be out. Nice little battle between these guys. And this is the one that matters. I'm kind of like rooting against him, but he's my dark horse. So far, I said 2 people could win the tournament today. I said Jordan Fechtel or my friend and teammate Kendall Soria. Interesting that he chose to go this way for the finish. Took a big risk there, man. He was like, slow down, slow down. He just wants the ball to slow down. And it just kept going. He's got a back cut. He's safe from scratching, I think. But I would have played that 15 ball, then the 13 ball, man. You're crazy for doing it the other way around. He's going to overcut it, but he's still going to make it. Wow. 8 ball available for the finish and the win. You're going to bet on a horse. You bet on the right one. Right? My horse still won that one, but I was rooting for Elise. I'm usually like, you know, neutral, but like, I'll just put it out there. Elise is one of my favorite players to watch. She's growing up in the game. Every time she plays, I just want her to win. So I was rooting against my horse. Not a very good gambler. If I was gambling. All right, so that's going to bring us to the main table. Back to the hood we go. Showdown in Little Tokyo. That's a movie somewhere. I know. I remember. I don't even know from when, but I know that I've seen that title somewhere. Let me do some things. While I'm doing some things, check out the new Jam Up Apparel lineup. B-side final. It's coming up now. And now my horse has to play against Junior. So the 3 people that are left are the 3 people that I mentioned that could win the tournament today. I said Junior's always a favorite to win, no matter what, every time he plays. And then I said Jordan Fechtel or Kendall Soria. And Gary McKenzie was another one that I thought could do well, but he forfeited. So it's either my horse or Junior. I'm sending you guys up right now. You guys will play here.
8-3.
I'm assuming it's going to be 8-3, yeah. Yeah, 8-3. Such a good player, the kid. All right, let's I've been flashing this jam up stuff. All right, they flipped the coin. Eight to 3 race. All right, scoreboard is up, updated as well with the Fargo rating. And clock will start now. Let's see, broke. Fix this camera lighting because it doesn't look very good. We got to set the mood, you know what I mean? Mood is set. Here we go. Rack number 1 in effect. Race to 8 for Cornell McLean Jr. with a 710 Fargo rate. Race to 3 for Jordan Fecto and a 472 Fargo rate. Winner of this will have to try to double dip Kendall Soria, who won the A side. Good times at the hangar. 121 Scurfield Blvd is where we're at. Right, I'm back. Jason Drake, what's up, man? He says, I think going to 8 is fun. You get to play more games. Yeah, I don't know. It's not a bad thing. I think it depends, like, I don't know. It depends on how the players look at the challenge, right? If you're playing against, like, 8-3 and against a guy that's, like, definitely a 5 or 4, maybe not so much fun. But if you're playing against a guy that's a true 3 or a girl that's a true 3, different, you feel pretty good about it then. It's going to go too far for the 2 ball. Luckily, he still has the 1 ball, though. I have to settle for just a roll-up shot here. Make the 8 ball on the left side middle pocket. I think more games is good for players. That's why I like having those King of the Hills and King of the Bar Box. I think logging races are always good for players. Good for development. Yeah, you're just going to settle for the little roll-up shot for the side pocket. It's what made the most sense. You don't need to force the table. Two 0. Chris Jenkins, how you doing, man? Oh yeah, so the one thing I was gonna tell you guys, I found something really cool, man, like a treasure. I found the Color of Money soundtrack on vinyl. Isn't that cool? The cover's a little bit beat up, just a slight little bit beat up, you know, like it looks like somebody used tape on it or something. Maybe they try to sell it with a tape price on it. Whatever the case, it's got a little bit of a like tear on the cover, just slightly. But the record itself is in mint condition. It's brand new. Like there's no scratches at all. And it's the Color of Money, man. I'm so excited about it. Paul Newman on the front. You got Tom Cruise on the front. It's just so cool, man. I'm gonna take a picture of it this week and I'll put it up on the stream next week. I might stream on Thursday. I'm trying to use their camera setup that they have here for streaming, so I might set up on Thursday, and then I'll show you guys that record. It's pretty cool though, man. I never thought, like, I'm a record collector, so I never thought I'd ever come across something so cool like that. And I got some really, really nice records, man, like really, really nice records. But like to me, out of all the collection I have, including all my hip hop, which trust me, I got some really, really nice hip hop. Nothing compares to the Color of Money soundtrack, man. That's my golden gem. Werewolves of London, that's the first song I play. Great movie too, that movie, Color of Money. That movie alone kind of generated hundreds and thousands of players in different parts of the world. That's why people have been saying for years, like, we need a really good pool movie. The Wake Up Pool. But I think we're doing pretty good just with streaming and social media. The way people are advertising the game is working pretty good. They're good there to make sure that the 4-ball stays open. Needs to play shape for the 4-ball now to the bottom left corner, I think. Keeping it simple and then finish off with a 6-ball. The way he's looking at it too. Then it's just a stop shot and then a drawback and you're good. You can even stop it right there on the 6-ball and you're still good. You don't even have to draw. But you might have to go forward here a little bit. It's better to stop it, but then you have to run to the 11-ball if you're going to stop it. Oh, nice little stun. Jordan, quick to the point. Quick poke draw for the 8-ball. 3-0. He's tearing up the racks, man. He knows, though, he can't give these guys any kind of opportunity, man. They get on the board once. Now he's in trouble. So he's doing his best to keep them off the board. So far, so good. Breaking next in rack number 4 with a 3-game lead. Vinny says, tell Jordan that Vinny is cheering him on. Go, Jordan, go. I'm going to try, but he's sitting on the other side. He's kind of feeling a little mellow right now. Thanks, Gorker. Yeah, everything's good, man. Every day we wake up and we get to breathe some air is a good day. Three 0 and a chance to keep going here. Jordan Fecto at the table, though. He's got a chance to get on the board first before Junior gets a chance to get on the board again. He's actually opened up this 4-ball pretty decent. I don't know if he's comfortable making the shot, but if he is, that's a really good shot to take on. He's going to execute that shot perfectly. Almost has this figured out. Still needs to find a couple of good positional shots. If the 5-ball goes to the side, he can set the shot up from the 1 to the 5 to get set up for the 1 or the 6. Still needs to do a little bit of good cue ball control, though, to get the finish. He's at that finish line, but he just needs to find the finish. Now, just stopping the cue ball right where the 5-ball is will give him the shot on the 3-ball with a tangent line that takes him up towards the 9, or maybe just to the right side of the 9. He's looking at that right now. That could be the way to go here, maybe. 5-3 and then 6-1 or 1-6. He's going to drop back for the 1 or the 6 ball. Options for both. I'm thinking you're going to do the 1 ball and draw over for that 3 ball and then settle for the 6 ball on the right side middle pocket. He was trying to shape up for that 6 ball, and he kind of sort of has that shot if he wants it. I think it'll be tougher to get onto the 3 ball, though, if he takes that one on. And I think if he just plays the 3 ball naturally, just to make it pocket weight and go up table, he should bump into that 9 ball perfectly to get onto that 6 ball. He's working it out, though. Went the riskier way. He's going to miss the shot. He did have the shot on the 3 ball, though. Was definitely on point on that, but missed the shot. Turns the table over to Junior. And he's in trouble on this rack now. Pretty open. No breakouts required. All positional shots, and they're all pretty standard shots. So, and that's kind of the difference between winning and losing when you're playing against a player like Junior, is that when you have a chance to win, you have to deliver the wins. If you deliver the wins, then usually you're going to come through. If you turn the table over at any point, no matter which point it is, likely they're going to end up running the table on you or finishing that table. You can see here, he's just kind of smooth sailing through this. Strikes the ball so well, man. His cue ball control is just top notch. Four 0. Color of Money soundtrack, man. I'm like the coolest cat on the block and nobody knows it. When people come over and they say, like, hey, I want to see your collection, man. What do you got? Like, I have Snoop Dogg, I have some Tupac, I have some Method Man, some Biggie. I have like The Game. I have some really, really, really good rap, man. So when it comes to rap, like I even have some of the new stuff right now. The Boogie with the Hoodie, I got him too. But my most prized possession, I guess, would have to be outside of this Color of Money soundtrack. Hotel California Eagles album. I think that's my favorite song, Hotel California. It has to be that one. Although I do have some Muddy Waters, and I have some BB King, and I love those guys too. Stevie Ray Vaughan, I got almost everything for Stevie Ray Vaughan. It's one of my favorite blues guys. But the Color of Money is the top one. That's the one that's going to get framed up, displayed under the spotlight. You're going to be like, what the hell's wrong with this guy? Like, he's got all these wicked records and he spotlights the Color of Money. But then they're going to realize that it's spotlighted in my pool room. So it makes sense. And you can't have a pool room without an old school record player, which I have a nice 1980s Pioneer system. I'm all set for the pool room. I just need a pool table. Oh, and a pool room. Like an area where I could put a table. Right now, if I put a table in my basement, man, I got to deal with that pole. Make me feel like Tarzan every time I turn around a table, man. Gonna miss the shot. Was trying to maneuver the cue ball around to get on it, but I'll turn the table over to Jordan. He'll have a good chance on this table. 9 ball's in a funny spot, I guess, if we go on high ball. I think he is high ball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so Junior must have at least made one shot already. It might still be open though, but I think it's not. Next shot to the corner. Didn't really want to come up where he came up, but he's got the shot to the other corner, bottom right, and I don't know. You can pretty much set up for that 9 ball right there and just draw him back a little bit. Yeah, there you go. Find a little line where you need to make the ball, and then you can go forward from there and get set up for the 10 ball after that. Almost perfect. The line's taking him to the right side of the table, though, so he's going to have to try to set up for the 12 ball next. Does he have the shot on the 15 ball? If he does, he's still good that way. Because now he's got to shoot over the ball. I don't think he wants to shoot over the ball, so the 15 ball is the one he's going to be looking at. It looks like it goes to me, but he's looking at it right now and kind of popping up and going back down, so it may not go. And the thing about making the shot to the corner is you can just try to roll it up there if it's tight. This one here, you just got to play at medium pace and you'll be all right on this one. Even if you are shooting over the ball. Too much pace on that one. He's going to go back to looking at that 15 ball again. And this time he's even more over top of the ball. Or no, he's not. On the right side of the 7. Got some queuing room. Gonna call the 10 ball and go for a combination. Does not make it. He'll turn the table over to Junior, and he didn't give him much to work with except for the 7-2 combo. Or maybe the 5 ball to the corner is available too. Almost had enough for the 4 ball, doesn't quite have it. 5 ball does go to the corner and it goes to the side. Playing the shape for the 4. Little bump onto the 13 ball is going to tighten up the angle on this 4 ball. Might consider taking the combo instead. Problem with the combo is the 7 ball is going to slide over towards that 8 ball. You got to hit it with extra power if you're going to make it. Make sure to draw back for the 4 ball so no matter what, he had a shot. And the 7 balls kind of ran into a funny spot here near the 5, or sorry, near the 3. And I have to draw back off the cushion to the right side. Gonna follow it through instead. That's gonna work as well as long as he gets on one or the other. I'll have the shot on both, back cut on the 7 with a little bit of spin throw, or the cut on the 3 ball while running the cue ball into the 7 ball. Gonna play the shot through and get set up for the 7 ball. A bit of a back cut on this one though. Lots of room for him to be able to cue around the cue ball and make it dance around for the 8. I don't think he's going to go off the top rail and off the left cushion for the 8, but it looks like he's shooting it straight through. Figured he just bumped into the 8 ball. Got a good result out of it too. 8 balls available to the side. 5-0. I thought it is Jordan's break. I'm gonna rewind to see who. Oh, let me go back.
Any comment?
Huh? No, I'm just trying to figure out who broke first because I thought it was him that broke first. So then it would be his break.
And tries to beat, right? Okay.
Smash that one. Nice little break. Interesting how it ended though. Like it started off as a really good break, but then it ended with a weird setup here. He might actually have to take low ball on this one. Absolutely ripped into this one though. Lots of power, man. Nice pop on the cue ball too. No, it is Junior's break because Jordan broke first. That's what I needed to see. Oh, he's gonna wobble it. Leave it over the pocket. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the coverage and the matches so far, you guys can like and share the stream. Liking the stream is probably better than sharing now because we're getting a little bit deeper into the night. We're already 6 hours in, so we only have about an hour and a half of matches left before it's over. But you could always like the stream. It's a good way to support. On Facebook, you know, it doesn't do a whole lot for me, but it does help because then I see people that are watching it, that are enjoying the stream, and I see the support. And I appreciate it. I always do no matter what. But on YouTube is where it helps out the most because then that algorithm kind of starts working for me and starts spreading my streams to different parts of the world where other people have a chance to watch the streams and to be able to see how I do my work and maybe create a little bit more exposure for the work that I do in the future, right? So best way to support me is that way. And of course, subscribing to the channel. If you never subscribed to the YouTube channel, it is on there on the comment section, but I didn't pin it, so I'll pin it right now for you guys. Let me find it. So there, that YouTube channel link is pinned now onto the comments on Facebook. So you can always follow that link and then take the, thank you. Big play. You might as well just put some legs on this thing and give me a table. Big play. They brought me my grub, so I'm out of here. See us. It was fun. Till next time, guys. Oh no, you missed the shot. You had the opportunity. Oh man. Left a chance here for Junior to be able to get this game under his belt. Everything's open, even the 8 ball. Just needs to play position here. Should be good for the finish. Yeah, but if you want to support me, like I was saying, YouTube is the best way to support me for sure. By liking the stream, moves the algorithm to help me promote my streams to different parts of the world, to different crowds, to people that actually love pool all the time, that want to watch streams with some good knowledge and some good graphics. So that helps me to get more exposure, right? That's how I met a lot of the newer viewers that have been tuning in and watching over the last few weeks. Has been through you guys, you know, liking the streams on YouTube and also on Facebook, and also subscribing on YouTube. Easy peasy. I know we're around the cue ball a little bit, but he's still okay to make this 8. Makes the 8. 6-0. 6-0, man. And Jordan Pecto to break next. He needs to win 3 games still, looking to get on the board. Cornell McLean Jr. is looking to get 2. If he can win this one, he'll be breaking for the match on his next break. Winner of this has to try a double dip Kendall Soria, who's warming up already on the 9-footer, getting ready for some action. This should be good. Rack number 7, Jordan Pecto to break. Needs a little bit of momentum on his side now. I'd like to make a ball off the break and have a chance to get going on the table. Oh, he laid into it pretty good. Does not get rewarded, and he'll scratch the cue ball on top of that. Ball in hand for Cornell McLean Jr., a chance to get on the hill. I would have taken a follow-through shot to break out that 3 and 6 from there. He's still okay, though. He's got the 4, he's got the 2. Maybe he's thinking he's got to play perfect shape for the 3 ball and doesn't have to really have to break it out. Because it does go to the bottom left corner if he gets above it. Got that option to get set up for it now. Bank corner option available. Safety as well. 7-0. He's on the hill. Breaking for the match, too. Jordan Effecto has not found the scoreboard yet, and he got his back against the wall. He's on survival mode now. Winner of this has to double dip Kendall Soria. He's been having some action on the 9-footer against Hanyu for like the last hour and a half. So, you know, he's warmed up for battle. And it will be like a 7-3 or an 8-3 race if Junior wins the match and has to play against Kendall Soria next. So a bit of a one-sided unfair advantage. And on top of that, whoever wins this match here has to double dip Kendall. So another unfair advantage on that one. Gonna make a ball in the corner. Got a really nice spread here too. All the stripes are in the open. 8-ball is in a decent spot. Options to finish this table are written right now all over the place. He's got an option to run out no matter what, solids or stripes. But I think he's going to go with the stripes just because it's an easier setup. Everything's opened up. The 8-ball's already sitting for the side pocket or the corner. It just makes sense to go with stripes on this one. Oh, and he's going to miss the shot to the side. Oh, I can't believe he missed that shot, man. It was too easy. Jordan Effecto with a chance here on this one. He's got the opportunity of a lifetime because he can take over these stripes. And they're golden. I mean, they're super, super golden. That was a huge gift from Junior on that one. And Jordan Effecto make him pay for it. Seven, yep, 7-0. I'm not sure about his choice there. Because now he's going to want to take that 13 ball on. If he takes the 11 ball on, it's not going to give him much option on that 13 ball. Especially because it's against the rail, so he can't really cue into this 11 ball to draw it back to the right side. All he can really do is make the shot and just get to the right side. That's the only option he's really got here. Clean path to the right. Needs it to stop now, though. If it doesn't stop now, you'll have a tough shot. And this is going to be tough no matter what. He's got to play this pocket way with a scratch angle. Feeding the shot with some right hand spin. Very challenging. He didn't make the shot. He's going to turn the table over. Junior will have a chance to close out the match now. His biggest problem is the 5 ball. Second problem will be that 7-6. 5 ball might go to the corner right now, though. Uh-oh. He might have left him the shot on the 13 ball. So if this was like a practice table and he was just practicing right now, he would have shot that already. But because he's playing a match, and it's an important match, and his back's against the wall, it makes it that much more difficult for him to be able to assess the shot without feeling a little bit of pressure from it. And he's just going to miss the shot. So he's left it over the pocket, which is good. I don't think you've ever seen Junior really give anybody more than 3 chances at the table. And 1 chance is usually the only one that he gives them. It's got a decent table to work with here. Table on the 5 is still a problem, though. Lots of breakout options around there. Or positional shot options as well. And spin draw here on the 1 ball to set up for that 5 and 2 right away. Take a stab at running into the 5 ball and then setting up for the 2 ball from that. That's what he was trying to do. Didn't quite get there. And now he's got to do a bit of a stroke shot here on this 3 ball, making it to the bottom left corner. Coming off 2 reels and a half. Back to the left side where the 8 ball is. He's just going to draw it off 1 cushion instead. I thought he was going to take advantage of that angle and just go straight up table, but he decided he's going to play the shape off the 7 ball to get up that way, and that's all he really needs just to get over there. But look at this, the 8 ball is going to come and play a part of the shot, unless he can still see that 2 ball, which it looks like he can because he's getting down to shoot right away. And now this is an interesting finish here because he's got to draw to the left side rail, back above, on top of the 8. And he's got to focus on the cut instead of the shape. That's the problem with that shot because you have to think about the shape. If you're just doing the shot, no problem. But because you're including the shape, small room for error. And he found it. Austin Larson, how you doing? Barry Bremner, what's up, man? Michael Jones, Tim Wolf, Jay Greenleaf, welcome, guys. Steve Antonelli, Paulette Robichaud, welcome to the stream. Rob Guffey, Ronnie Campa, welcome, guys. Andrew Granke, or Grank, welcome to the stream. Brent Zimmerman, Corey Wood, Mr. Newbert, what's happening, bro? Hope everybody's enjoying their weekend. Thank you for tuning in and watching the stream. Marv Thunderchild, how you doing? We're now at 9:03 p.m. here, and it was earlier, I think it was like 27 degrees. We're down to 19 degrees here in Winnipeg, so it's starting to cool off a little bit. The night's already set in. The smell of winter is not there yet, but some people are trying to find it because they know it's coming. It's around the corner. Well, he got himself on the board, so he survives that rack. That's going to feel good. If you can do it one more time, we can get down to one more hill-hill matchup on this TV table. He's breaking. That gives him a chance. 42 minutes in, and we're 8 racks into this matchup already. Roger Mattingly, how you doing? Sarah Ryder, or Reader, welcome to the stream. Tony Garcia, Waffle Time. Charlene Remeggio, welcome to the stream. Dry break from Jordan Pecto Jr. with a chance to close out this table and the match. The stripes are looking pretty good right now. There's nothing tied up for them. Oh wait, I'm lying. The 12 ball's tied up near that 2, in between the 2 and the 4 on the top of the table. But he's got lots of options around there to break that out, so it's not that big of a deal. Should be all right to get the finish on this one. I said that last rack though, and he didn't. It's about this shot right now, I think. Yeah, as long as he opened up that 12 ball, he was good, and he's going to open it up in a decent spot. He's got the option to take on that 13 ball, and he can move that 12 ball out into the open some more. Just a little bump is all that was required. Options for the 10 or the 9 ball now. Needs to kind of take that 10 ball, though. And he kind of sort of has to play shape for that 15 ball to the bottom left corner next. I wonder if he can hold on off that 2 ball to get set up for that 9 ball to the side. That could be another option too, because he's got a direct tangent line running towards that 2 ball. He's changing that line right now with a little bit of draw, trying to get to the bottom of that 2 ball. Oh, that was a nice shot. That was the shot that made the finish. What do you do for the 8 ball? It only goes to that top left corner right now. He's got the pace though for it. He's got the angle for it too, so he should be able to play right through, come between the 4 and 5, and then between the 8 and 6. Oh, he's gonna just run into the 8 ball. Another good shot from him. That's gonna guarantee that he gets a shot on the 8 ball now. 8-1, the final score. Cornell McLean Jr. will go to the championship match to face up against Kendall Soria. Good try there from Jordan Bechtel. Yeah. All right, so Junior wins that because it should be Junior up here. It's not showing me Junior. What did you finish in 4th?
Yeah.
Okay, there's at the bar. Yeah. It's not updating it. I don't understand why. Oh, because it opened up the match. Okay, so Gary forfeits. Update. Okay, now we got it. Okay, here we go. Hey, at 7-3 race. Double dip. 7-3 race. 610, 569. I'll have to keep Junior on the left because Kendall won the A side, and I always keep the A side winner on the first set on the left. If it goes to a second set, then I'll go put him on the right. Kendall Soria. And it's a 7-3 race on this one. Junior's outside having a smoke. So once he gets in, we'll start this match. 7-3. FARGO rates are up. Reset the clock. I thought Jordan did pretty good today. Tough to get going when you're playing against Junior, man. And if you don't get going right away, like he's gonna punish you like almost every time.
Seven three.
7-3. If it goes to a second set, it'll be the same 7-3. Hopefully it won't, yeah. You've been playing for a while though, so you're okay. But the only difference is that he's been battling. You've been playing. He's been battling. So like he's a little bit more battle ready, right? But that spot helps you. Yeah, that's a big spot. It's going to be a good match. Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge is where we're at. If you guys want to come check it out in person, they're located here in the south end of Winnipeg at 121 Scurfield Blvd. Give them a call at 204-560-2929 if you're looking to book a spot for you and your crew, or maybe you're just trying to reserve a table, man. I don't know. Can be busy on the weekend, you know. People are looking at me like I'm the DJ. I'm not the DJ. Class Shot, Billiards Apparel. Find them at classshot.company.site. Jam Up Apparel. If you find anything on Jam Up that you want to order, message me, rod@jamupapparel.com. I'll help you out however I can. All right, looks like we're about ready to get going on this one. It's official. It's the championship match. Rack number 1 of the championship match is in effect right now. We'll start the timer. Dry breaks gonna bring Junior to the table. Limited to just the 2-ball right now. Both players are missing the opening shot. Oh, and he's gonna miss the following shot too. That's something you expect to see too often from either one of these guys. Too much pace on that one. He's in a tough spot now because of that. Gonna have to make up for it. Trying to make up for it here right now. Getting on it. Perfect shot. Nice weight. Perfect shot. And now he's got a better chance. He can go forward here and get onto that 9-ball. I don't think he's going to want to get onto the 9-ball, to be honest, but we'll see if he does. He decides to play shape for the 11-ball instead.
Thursday?
Yeah. It's probably the last one for the round robin. After that, it'll probably go to double knockout.
Oh, you switching it up.
Yeah, because we don't have that many tables, so then double knockout accommodates better.
Sorry.
But it'll be like FARGO fair match. So, yeah.
Medium.
Like it used to be, yeah.
I think the hottest. I know I matches today, but me, it's like I'm racing for 3 against Ventura and Orvis. I get that
Yeah. No, it'll probably end up being medium FargoRate. I think that's the best
For
one.
me, I think
Yeah.
it's like a lot of. Honestly, it doesn't make me feel bad only having to race to 3 when everyone else is racing to 7 or whatever, right?
Can't feel bad about it though. It's just the way the
I just
system
play my
is.
game and
Yeah.
it's just, heard a few guys say it, maybe a few comments or whatever.
I would ignore any of that
It's
stuff
what it
anyway.
is.
Yeah.
That's
1-0 for
nice finish in
Kendall.
fourth place in my last 2 times on a Sunday.
Yeah. Well, and I said at the beginning, I always try to figure out who's going to be the ones that win. You were my first horse because you were a 3. So I was
Yeah.
like, him playing good as a 3, not good for everybody else, a dangerous thing. And then he's playing as a 3, so he was my second horse. And then I said, you can never count on Junior because he's always winning whenever he plays. And all 3 of you guys are the last 3 guys standing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, like I had to like Boucher, Orvis, and then like I had Gary 2-1, and then he won. Then he won 6 in a row. So
Yeah.
it's like,
Yeah.
then we a couple of chances to run. Like if you're not getting any runouts on him, it's gonna be tough.
And that's where you go wrong. You can't think like that. You just got to keep it again.
I wasn't necessarily thinking that way.
Yeah.
It was just like when you're playing him, it's like you got to take full advantage of your opportunities. Like I
Yeah.
was honestly for playing against him, I wasn't in my head at all.
Yeah.
Because I mean, what you can't control.
You can't do anything about it. And he's going to run tables. So,
Yeah.
like,
Just
all that
play,
stuff
right?
should be stuff that you're just used to. Like,
Yeah. Oh
just
yeah.
do your best to capitalize when you get a chance.
I've got my junior jitters out of the way now because like when he first started coming around here, I played him 3 of his first 4 tournaments coming back.
Oh,
So
yeah.
it's like I've played him a lot, so it's kind of like this deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, worked out.
Yeah, he shot good.
You're all healthy enough for league to get going this week?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know. I'm going to play no matter what.
See how it goes. I'm gonna try my best to be here Thursday.
All right. I'll see you, man. Have a good night. Claude and Jolie, welcome to the stream. Jervy de la Cruz, Palileo, what's up, Jervy? Matt Wilkerson, Jared Riggle, welcome to the stream. Ariono Oglix, welcome to the stream. Marky Mark, where's the Funky Bunch, man? I don't even know where that came from. Junior Brown, Justin Chung, Edison LaBelle, welcome to the stream, guys. This is championship match. We're in the first set. Junior has to go to 7, and Sorio's racing to 3. Huge spot, but it seemed like it for a few people already, and Junior's still standing here. Pretty on point for the 6 ball, so you might as well take it. Little draw shot. This came off the 15 for the 2 ball. You can also take the 3 ball if he wants to now. I think the 3 ball might make more sense because he can play a nice natural line to get the cue ball to the left side. That will give him a nice setup for the 8 ball. Any angle will still help, doesn't matter. Nice little spin use on that one. Gets him pretty straight on the 8. Gonna have the match at 1. This is the way championship matches are supposed to go down, right? Moving into rack number 3, Kendall Sawyer to break. Got that perfect little roll on the 11 ball there for the 6 ball. Not quite the complementary angle that he needs for the shape on the 3, but he can make it work. Just has to power stroke it a little bit and hit it a little bit thicker and let the spin do the work for him. On the opposite side of the coin on this one on the 3 ball. Can still make the shot, but shape means he has to draw back. Fell for a harder cut. Need to find just a shot on it. I think he's hooked himself. If he is hooked, it's slightly. Now, say shot will come into play here. Or a good throw shot will come into play as well. He's going to make the shot. Cue ball's going to hang by the pocket, but it's not going to scratch. He's on the hill. 2-1. Way too big of a spot for this guy, I tell you right now, man. And Junior's got his back against the wall. He needs to win 6 straight. As his opponent shooting good makes it really difficult for him to do, but not impossible. It starts with this rack right now, rack number 4. How you doing, Puckins? Wow. Welcome to the stream, man. Marina Calendar says, being a strong player, it's hard to watch pool sometimes. I already know what they're going to do. I would be a great commentator, almost as good as you, Collins. Who's Collins? Fuggles me says, is Collins here? Hawkins has got a tune for us. I haven't sang, man, not for a while. That Keith Yowzer from Vancouver, man, just shuts me down all the time. I don't know. I guess I've been more rested lately. Usually I only sing when I'm tired, man. Fuggles me said it would be a 7-4 race if he was a 581. And it says Kendall's Fargo rating today is 581. So who's complaining about the Fargo fair match? No, they're just talking about like they're a 3 and they don't feel comfortable being a 3. When they feel like against certain players there should be a 3, but against other players there shouldn't be. And then Fargo makes a 3 no matter what. So his complaint was a positive complaint. It's a complaint about him not feeling like it's fair to the higher level players. That's the match right there. Kendall's going to close out. I don't know what to do about this, man. Guy's too good. Should I take him on? I should take him on, right? Play him a set. You guys want a bonus set? I don't know how good I can play or how long. I'm a little cold. But I'll play him a set if you guys want to watch some more pool. I'll do something quick like a race to 5. We're about even anyway. You tell me. I'll put my cues together and go grab them from the car. Give me a second, man. And Drew said, "Hey Rod, thanks for another stream. Don't think I've ever seen Junior lose two or miss two shots in a row. Yeah, he usually doesn't. It's not allowed to. Anything above 700, these guys usually only miss once, and if you're lucky, you get a chance." Puckins says, "Yeah, hang on. I'm gonna find. He lives out of town, so he might want to leave right away." Too good for us. Way too good. Yeah. Definitely. 700 first. Makes you play for beer. Okay, so Hanyu says we'll have action on the 9-footer. Race to 5. For what? Oh yeah? Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Tip from the winner. Okay. Champion, yeah. Good job, Ed. Okay, we're doing 9-footer. Race to 5, okay, guys. We're doing winner breaks or alternate breaks? Winner breaks. Okay, you guys tell me the game. 9 ball or 10 ball? I haven't played on you in a long, long time, man. It's going to be challenging. Let me fix this camera first. You guys tell me what you guys want to watch, 9 ball or 10 ball. It's 9-foot action. Big boy camp. He's warming up right now. I'll put Hanyu on the left because he's the higher rated player. Last match of the night. Play who? Wait, I missed something new. I was trying to play him, but he decided he has to go. He lives like 2.5 hours away from Winnipeg, so he had to go. But me and Hanyu are going to play. I'm going to light him up. He doesn't know it yet, but I'm going to light him up. I should bet this 20 on him. We'll move it over this way so you guys can kind of... No, we just want to keep it on one table. We don't even know who these other guys are. Get off my screen, boy. All right, I got to grab my cues. He's warming up. So 8 ball, or sorry, 9 ball time. I'll even play him 8 ball on the 9-footer if you guys want. He won't play straight pool, though. He's not one of those cool guys. So 9 ball or 10 ball. I'll be right back. I got to go grab my cues. By the time I come back, I have an answer. Get your answer by something that hasn't been much. All right, I got my cues. I felt like I ran to get them. I'm not warmed up, guys, so don't expect anything crazy from me, but I'll play. I ain't scared. Worst that's going to happen is I'm going to lose without a warm-up. No big deal. And we're doing winter breaks just to make it a little bit quicker. What did you guys decide? 10 ball? 9 ball? 8 ball? Where am I located, Mike? We're here at the hangar, 121 Scurfield Boulevard in Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. We're in the center of Canada, man. All right, so nobody said anything on Facebook, it looks like. YouTube, what do we got? 10 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball. 10 ball in the lead, 2-1. What do we got here on YouTube or on Facebook? Nothing, says play him, where you located, okay. So 10 ball, 10 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball. We're doing 10 ball then, I guess. 2-1. All right, I'll be right back. We're going to get this match going. Yeah, we're doing race to 5, 10 ball last, and winner breaks. And we're putting a little bit of money on the line just to make it legit. Okay, I'll be back. Wish me luck. I'm breaking first. Stream will cut off at, let's see, half hour from now. So we should be done by then, hopefully. Stream will cut off in about 30 minutes, so my shot. The fact that I overcut that is a good sign. That means that I'm hitting the ball okay. I'll look up unused FARGO. Mine's a 590, I know that. I think it's a 623 or something like that. 623, yeah. Pretty sure I'm a 590. Oops. All right. FargoRates are up. I'll be back. I gotta breathe, man. I'm shooting a little fast. Getting too anxious at the table. No rhythm yet, you know, that's part of the warming up stuff. I'm gonna make this a little bit darker yet. This looks a little better, right? Not really getting any rolls going my way yet. Nothing I can do about it though. Gotta be patient. It's a good choice there to make that 6-ball in the corner like you did. Perfect shape for the 8 as well. Extra power on that one to get up for the 9. Good finish. We're playing 10 ball last, but you can still combo the 10 ball at any point. It just gets spotted. It's about as good as I could have gone, I guess, in the first rack for me. A little closer on this one. Can't have too many high expectations without a warm up, but I would like to be able to compete, especially when I'm putting money on the line. We'll see how it works out. And it's winter break, so Hanyo's gonna be breaking nets. For those of you watching on Facebook, 29 minutes and a half, roughly, the stream will cut off. I'm hoping we'll be done our match by then. It is 10 ball, but it is like a 9-foot table, so there's going to be a lot more back and forth than if it was a bar box. All right, I'll be right back. Seven? Gotta do some spin on that shot and I ended up hitting both balls instead. All part of the warm-ups, man. I'm not worried about it yet. I'll find my groove at some point. I should be maybe shooting some balls on the other table while he's shooting this one, actually. Just so I get my stroke going, because I'm a little bit off. Can't even feel any kind of stroke behind my shot yet. I kind of wanted him to give me the table back, but I kind of figured he won't. And then I just wanted to put that 5-ball in a spot where it's going to create a little bit of work for him anyway. Give me the window. Give me the window. No window. That was a smart safety play there. I had to, man. I had no choice. to it from the beginning. It just made sense because the table was open, but not quite open. See here, perfect. Here's his reply, looking to kick off the top rail. It's going to be a foul. Tried to play the shape, but it got tight. Tried to play a safety and it didn't work out right. Oh, that's going to work out perfect for him. A little bump on the 5. Feeling a little bit better though. I shot a couple of balls on the smaller table. I got my stroke going a little bit, so at least I'm having some confidence behind my game right now, which is a good thing. Looks like I might be down 2-1 on this one. Stream will cut off in about 17 minutes on Facebook. This is just a bonus match. Extra match for you guys to watch here tonight, since the final was done so quickly. Angel Reyes says good luck. Thank you, Angel. That I would have made that jump shot, Rod. Oh, I know I'm not very good at jumps, but I haven't really been playing in like 2 months now. I don't expect like high-level performances from myself. It's just not what's going to happen for me. Oh, I'm going to get lucky. No, it stays up on the pocket. Wow. I thought for sure I got lucky. That's the only way I can catch a break here is some scratching. Playing very good right now, too. Oh, he's going to miss that 9-ball, though. And is he going to give me a shot? Maybe not. I'll be back. Just missed it. It was all in on that one, though. I had to fit up for the 9-ball after, too. I got lucky to get a second chance on there anyway, so I won't let it affect me. Winner break, so Hanyu is breaking next. He's got a 1-game lead. The combo wasn't wired, and the pace was important too. If I just focused on just the combo itself, I might have been better off, but I was trying to play the pace so I can get set up for the 9-ball next with the shape for the 10-ball available. Just a little too aggressive for my own good, perhaps. Should have just focused on the shot. 2-1, 20 minutes in, 3 racks on the 9-foot. But it is 10-ball. Breaking from the same spot that I broke from, and he's going to get a nice successful break out of it. Really nice break on this one. I've been trying to kind of slow down the game a little bit because I'm not warmed up. So whenever I had some chances to like play big shots or play a safety, I've been choosing safety every time. But I think that's actually affecting my performance a little bit. I should just try to play through on the shots, follow my instincts more. So shift over, enough for me to have the shot on the one ball. I'll be back. natural shape was a scratch, so I had to play a reverse cut. And I had all the opportunity there. I kind of blew it. He's going to give me another chance.
The only reason why.
Only reason I missed that shot is because the guy that was standing beside me, and I told that to Hanyu as soon as I shot. Like, no respect for the fact that I'm shooting the 10 ball. Just comes in there right away and just gets in the way. And I'm trying to be respectful when they're shooting to make sure that I'm not shooting and staying out of their way, but the respect's not mutual, I guess. I got lucky though. I horn hooked him. Natural hit though, as long as he hits the middle. Oh, he didn't make it. My shot, my break. The 3-ball had intentions to back me up, but it got stopped. Good battle so far, considering that I didn't warm up, you know. Haven't played in quite some time. Putting up a bit of a belt, but I did get lucky on that last one there, horn hooking him. I'll be back. Bad roll on that one, man. I was setting up for the 2 to the side and the 3-ball, and I was good to go from there. But I got pinch hooked slightly by the 6. There wasn't really anything there for me, but I did get lucky on the leave. I wasn't trying to play the safety. This is going to be a good one. Oh, no, it's going to go past them. I had evil intentions on that one. I didn't get it, man. Lots of room for me to hook him there. Oh, splits for the chance here. Lucky break for me again. I was thinking about how I should be resetting there instead of just shooting and I shot anyway. Like, that's just bad fundamentals. I had the out. Stop shot on the 6. I got the perfect angle on the 7 to get onto the 8. That's all I had to do. And I ended up missing the 5 ball. I guess we'll call it even for the lucky break that I got on the last rep. Yeah, that's all he has to do is natural angle from there. This one here, he might have to actually shape up for the side pocket though, because he doesn't have the angle that I was trying to create, which is what I should have done. Oh, Facebook just cut off, so we're just on YouTube now. That's what I should have done, is just play the shape for the 7 ball and then follow up for the 8 ball on the side. That would have been the more disciplined way to go. I was just trying to play perfect shape and I missed my shot because of it. I'm a little bit thrown off by these guys on the side too, just because I'm not warmed up, so my focus is a little off. 3-2 for Hanyu. Winner breaks, so he's breaking next. Those of you that switched over from Facebook to YouTube, thank you for continuing to watch the stream. Tough match for me so far, right, guys? But I mean, I look like a guy that hasn't warmed up. At least I think I do. I feel like I'm playing that way right now. And I'm still in a battle, man. I mean, I should be down 5-0 right now, to be honest. It's 3-2. He's breaking. I still got a chance in this match. It's winner break, so if I can win this game, I might have a chance to break to get on the hill first and then maybe even break the win after that. Well, opportunity knocks, and I'll be back. Not much I can do there either. Gonna come back into a big tied up spot right now. Oh, he's gonna leave me the shot. I know what I'm trying to do, but I'm not getting what I'm trying to do, and that's all has to do with the warm-ups, man. My spin's off, my stroke's off, my stroke is totally off. When I'm trying to do various strokes, I'm only getting the one stroke right now still. There's like little bits and pieces where my stroke comes out and I can feel like, okay, I'm ready to play, but it's not there yet. I can tell I'm not there yet. And I gotta get there soon, otherwise I'm gonna be in trouble. I might be in trouble already. Just one set though, I'm not playing a second set because I don't like playing when I'm cold. And the stream already cut off on Facebook, so once it cuts off on YouTube, it's done. He's gonna get a lucky leave himself on that one. I'll be back. I'm missing all my hits, man. He's gonna miss too. I'm lucky here. The only reason I have a chance in this battle right now is because he's giving me chances, but I'm not playing very good. I'm gonna try to finish this rack though. I could have just made the shot, but honestly, like I had to force the angle for the 10 ball. Man, I feel so stupid about that shot because I could have done so much more with it. Bad choice. And he's got an easier finisher, it's just making the ball, and we'll get him the 10 ball. Yeah, gonna make it hill to 2. I did have a chance though, so I can't get upset about it. 4-2, breaking for the match. I need to win this one and win 3 more in a row, so we'll see how that works out. It's not like I'm not having opportunities, I'm just not capitalizing, but what can I do, man? I'm not warmed up. And another thing too is I normally only play bar box, so playing on a 9-foot, I'm usually not ready on that for about an hour. We've been playing for 42 minutes and I'm still not finding my rhythm on this table. We'll see if the pool gods have mercy on me or if this will be the last rack of the night. Either way, I'd like to take a second to thank you guys for tuning in and watching the stream. And sorry that I didn't perform the way that I wanted to perform in this little set. But, you know, like I said, the expectancy of not being warmed up is about the result that I'm getting right now. Next time will be better, hopefully. Didn't make a ball, so it's my shot. I'll be back. Everything I'm trying, nothing's working, man. And look at that, he got a double kiss to get the shape on the 2 as well. But everything I'm trying is just not working right now. Man, like I said, it's all warm-ups, man. A little bit tough mentally for me to play this match right now because I'm being a little bit hard on myself. But I gotta understand the situation for what it is, so I'll try to forgive myself for the past mistakes on this matchup so far because there's been a few of them, at least like 10 misses. And I usually don't miss that much, but I am today. Okay, I give up. These guys just had me. Every time I went to go shoot a shot, they got in my way. And that's my fault because I'm not warmed up. It's not really their fault. They're just playing pool. I'm supposed to be more disciplined or disciplined enough to be able to recognize that there's something that's going to throw me off, that I should stand up and reset, and I didn't do it. So that's on me. Not happy about the result in this match. I didn't play very good. The score doesn't resemble the way that I played because it should have been 5-0. But I'll try to be better. I'm not playing, like I said. I'm going to start practicing. Obviously, I need to practice. I'm not playing very good. I'll start practicing. Next time I play on one of these 9-footers, hopefully I'm playing a little bit better than I am right now. And ball for the win. All right, that's the match, guys. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching the stream. Sorry that I couldn't put up a better fight, but it is what it was. 5-2, the final score. Hanyu takes my money and a little bit of my pride. We'll stop the stream. It was a 47 matchup, not bad. 47-minute matchup. Race to 5 winner breaks. Decent. We got 7 racks in. Almost got onto the 8th one. All right, but that's it for now. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream, those of you that did. And once again, shout out to the Hangar, 121 Scurfield Blvd. That's where we're at. If you guys want to come check it out, it's in the south end of Winnipeg. You can give them a call at 204-560-2929 if you're looking for a spot to hang out and maybe you want to reserve a spot ahead of time or a table ahead of time. Jam Up Apparel, where's that? Right here, jamupapparel.com. If you guys are looking for anything and if you're wanting to find out any information on products, message me, Arriagada, rod@jamupapparel.com. Some of the newest products we got out there right now are sitting on the screen on the bottom right of the scoreboard, but you can see them here in the middle of your screen too. Lots of really nice designs from Jam Up Apparel. You can find all that stuff and more at jamupapparel.com. And my name is Rod Arriagada. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can find me under Rod Arriagada, Q Sports Live, one word, Manitoba, another word. Right there. Rod Arriagada, Q Sports Live, one word, in Manitoba. I know it's long. But it was the only way for everybody to know that it was really me. And of course, if you found me on YouTube, you can always subscribe to the YouTube channel, Rod Arriagada /CSLMANITOBA. It's the spot on a Sunday night. And I guess that's it. Do I have anything else? The highlight of the... Oh, I don't have the highlight of the day. I got the last highlight. Oh, last highlight was my jump shot. Oh, that was a nice jump shot too, man. Side pocket. Perfect. What a shot. Champ that guy. Not really. I just lost 5-2. But that was a champion shot. I guarantee it, man. All right, we'll see you guys at the tables next time, which is going to be next Thursday or Sunday. One of the two. Maybe both. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching the stream. Thank you for taking the time to interact. I really appreciate it. We'll give you guys a round of applause. The crowd appreciates you too. And on that note, we're going to switch over to, we did the highlights. It was a pretty nice highlight though. I got to see myself again. I know I don't talk about myself enough anymore now. So now like I have to like watch myself. And this was a nice shot. I mean, look at the distance, man. Jump shot between the 6 and the 7. Didn't even touch any one of those balls. Who's that guy? Run. Every time I get a highlight, man, you see me running. All right, the more you sweat in practice, the less you bleed in battle. I'm telling you, man, that's me right now. I'm bleeding all over the table. It's not good, man. Only way to shake it off is by practicing and working on your game. Advice to myself. I'm going to do it. I'm just recovering still. Give me some time. When I get back into the game the way I know I can get back into the game, you guys are going to wish that I was still retired. I promise you. All right, get to those tables, become the champion within. The only way to do it is by working hard in your game. You know what that means, man. Never give up. Work extremely hard. And play with focus. Lots of focus, man. You know, all the time. Not just when you're practicing, not just when you're playing a match for money, or not just when you're playing in a tournament. Like, all the time. Just focus, man. Take your time. Reset. Zone out. It's you. If you make a mistake, it's on you. If you make the ball, it's on you. So just be balanced, man. Get out there and find balance to your game, some rhythm. I promise you, I'll help you become the champion within. All right, and that's it. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. It was a good time. Give you guys a little bit extra just because I felt like it was too early. Now I kind of wish I didn't because I embarrassed myself, but I'm exhausted, so that means that I had a workout. And I don't know, playing a race to 5 never used to be a workout. So I'm in bad shape. On you, not so much. He gets the rolls too. Man, that hurts. All right, so my name is Rod Arriagada. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. If you want to message me to come out to your town to cover an event, you can message me at CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. Same thing if you got any events going on and you want to advertise your event, even if I'm not coming out to cover your event, to stream it, you can send me the posting, the information, all the details. I'll share that for you so other people can come and take part of your event. All I ask for in return is that you like and share my streams from time to time, and that you support my channel on YouTube by subscribing to it. And it seems like a lot, but all that stuff is free. And while you're doing all that, you're helping a good guy do some good things for pool. So it's not a bad thing. All right, and that's gonna be it for now. We will see you guys at the tables next time, which is gonna be either Thursday or Sunday. Maybe Thursday if everybody wants to play on tables 10 and 11. I tried to force them last Thursday. Nobody wanted to do it. But if they do, then I'll stream this Thursday coming up. Other than that, we'll see you guys at the tables next time, which is gonna be Sunday then, if I don't stream on Thursday. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you for liking and watching. Thank you for taking the time to interact as well. Don't forget to follow our Q Sports Live Facebook page. We have a Q Sports Live YouTube channel. And then I have my personal YouTube channel, which is under Arriagada /CSLMANITOBA, CSL standing for Q Sports Live. Whew, I ran out of breath on that one. All right, I'll see you guys at tables next time. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Cheers. Oh, wait, should I do shout-outs? I'll do shout-outs. Hannah's not even trying anymore, says Vinny. Oh man, that's insulting. That's insulting, Vinny. That's okay. I'll take it, man. I didn't warm up, so it's probably as good as I can get in that matchup anyway. But all right, that's it. There's no shout-outs. Vinny just wanted to stab me once. Thank you, Vinny. I'll pay you back next time. Until next time, guys. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Cheers. You guys are awesome, man. You really are.